Hello, hello. Let me just check the audio. There we go. We're in. We're on. Hello. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling? Let me actually check we're live. There we go. I can see people in the chat. I'll assume that we're live because of that. When's the stream going to start? Right now. Right this very, very second. Apologies. I was maybe a minute. I'm always a... It's just... If you haven't tuned into a stream before, that's just how that works. Here we go. Yep. We're in. We're on. We're there. Hello, everyone. How's Sally doing? Sally first in the chat. Of course, Jamie in there as well. Hello, mate. Reno. How you doing? Dark Shadow. Anyone here? I mean, you were here a good few hours ago. Little bit early. Shock F1. How's it going? Also, let me know if the music is like too loud or... Turn it down. Let me turn it down a little bit. Let me turn it down a little bit. Mayonnaise or ketchup? I mean straight up ketchup, right? Straight up ketchup. Definitely ketchup is the correct choice there, in my opinion. Hello, L Stock. How we doing? Heretic as well. Yash. Enor Power. YGGA. Dark Shadow's back. He was here a while ago. He's still here now. George. 2010. How's it going? Jonathan. How are we all doing? So, I should probably explain a little bit of how this is going to work, what we're doing, what we're looking at. It is a 100,000 subscriber stream. So first and foremost, I do have to say thank you very, very much for all of the support in recent weeks and months. It really has kind of snowballed in an effect. So to kind of give you a little bit of background, I decided to make this channel pandemic-y kind of time. I was going through a lot of weird things in my life. Decided to make the channel because I just didn't have any friends who watched Formula 1. Decided to go for it. Started picking up a little bit, you know, maybe got to 1,000, 2,000 subscribers within the first year or so. And then it kind of plateaued a little bit. And I thought, well, maybe this is just going to be it. You know, we've done our peak, got to 5,000 subscribers, I think it was at the time. And I was like, yeah, maybe this just isn't for me. But then just decided, you know what, one day I'm going to switch up. I'm going to start doing live streams, going to start doing this, that, and the other. And just started going. Just started absolutely rolling. And then from there, it was just continuing to try and be as good as I could possibly be. Then about a year ago, actually, I think we were on maybe 20,000 subscribers around about a year ago. So again, it was kind of building up, but a little bit at a time. Then... I don't know what happened. We just managed to hit the pipeline. It coincided with me actually leaving my old job, which I thought was quite interesting. So I left my old job, started to put a little bit more effort into this, to be fair. And now we're here. Like, we're here. The regular watchers, regular viewers, 100,000 subscriber plaque on the way. It just seems a little bit of a dream, to be honest with you. People do ask if I'm kind of full-time YouTube. Still no. I think I haven't quite got there. Still haven't peaked. I don't know. I feel like every time I just see the subscriber count go up, it's a little bit kind of startling. I'm just always assuming it's going to stop at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I do just think it will stop at some point. But I hope it doesn't. I hope that it doesn't. Right, and that's what I want to say. Thank you so much. It is like a childhood dream come true. I think I started my first YouTube channel in one way or another when I was maybe 13, 14. Started a YouTube channel with my friend Harry. We played FIFA. And the reason I know I was like that age is because it was like the first ever season of Ultimate Team. I think it was like FIFA 11 or FIFA 12. I was very, very young. Not a full-time YouTuber, then do I have any other jobs? Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it does not pay for my life. In fact, I've never paid myself from YouTube, really. Like, here and there, I've bought things, but they've generally been for the channel. Like, the shelves behind me or the iPad that I now use for analysis. But I don't think... I've never, like, paid myself a salary from any money that I've made from YouTube. It goes into a specific YouTuber bank account, and I don't touch it unless I need something for the stream. Like, it pays for the new PC that I got at the beginning of the season, for instance. Paid for that because I needed a new PC. It really was starting to be a problem when I was trying to edit a video, and an 8-minute video would take anywhere between an hour and a half and like 2.5 hours to edit. Not to edit, to render. So like I'd spend the whole time editing it, and then it would be like a 2 to 3 hour wait until the video came out next. It was an interesting one. Would I take a job as a Sky F1 and drop the YouTube gig? No, I don't think I would, you know. There's a lot more freedom. There's a lot more freedom on this side of things. I suppose the only problem I have from that perspective is I assume you're saying like a Sky Formula 1 job that would be fully like integrated and have a salary, things like that. So maybe it would have to be the right thing at the right time. Good question. Good question. Right, should we get into how this is actually going to work then? So you can ask me absolutely anything you want. The way in which you submit questions is through the link that is hopefully pinned in the tab. It is indeed. You can literally ask me absolutely anything that you want, and it will come up in this question box here. The way that it will work is as the questions come in, so I can see that we've got 40 questions already, which is insane. But for instance, I will have a random number generator. It will randomly generate a question. So I hit this button and it comes up with whoever's question that was. Okay. And effectively, not that I've taken this format from any other YouTubers. Definitely a format that, you know, I've innovated. If I want to answer that question, and I have to answer it honestly, and you're gonna have to kind of, you know, you can take a little bit of salt. And if you think I'm not answering something honestly, you can call me out for it. But I have to answer honestly. If I don't answer it honestly, or I don't want to answer the question, I have to spin this wheel. Oh, I've forgotten to put the chat box behind the webcam. There you go. I have to spin this wheel. So the first thing that we actually have to do is make sure that you guys are happy with some of the challenges / forfeits that I have to do if I don't want to answer a question. Okay, so again, you submit the question, it'll come up randomly from the random number generator. If I answer it, fine. If I don't answer it, wheel. On the wheel, we have such things as 3 ice cubes in the mouth. Not sure. I stole some of these from like a generic like dares website. So again, you can throw ideas in the chat now. If you want to throw a dare at me, or if you want to throw a challenge at me, feel free to throw it. Next spin doubled. Makes sense, right? So like if I had to put 3 ice cubes in my mouth, how about 6? Like next spin doubled. Sporkle quiz. I thought that'd be fun. We could do a Sporkle quiz together. If we win, I'm safe. If we beat the average of the Sporkle quiz, I'm safe. Lose, double spin. So I have to double whatever is next. So again, same kind of lines as next spin doubled. Recreate a TikTok dance. Everyone watches a video. This is for me. This is for my benefit. I will put a video linked in the chat of my own. And everyone in the chat does have to go and watch it. Or at least open it in another tab. In fact, why don't you do that now? Just maybe open another one of my videos in another tab. Have that running in the background. Drink water. Eat a chili. Chat buys an Amazon item. Very scared of this. But you'll have the opportunity to send me some Amazon links. Everyone watches and subscribes. Stay fair. Chat community post. I'll let you chat. I'll let you decide on a community post that goes out on the official channel. 100 squats. Eat a raw piece of garlic. Take my girlfriend for dinner. I think she put that one on there. 50 push-ups. Do a shoey with a Red Bull. of course, on brand. Lime in the eye. Free space. Just a nice free space. Chat replaces this block, so you get to replace that block at any point. Become Spider-Man. I'll explain. End the stream. So the stream will just end there and there. Eat a raw egg. Measure myself. Because I always get told I'm very, very short. Even though none of you have really met me in real life. Or very minimal of you. Spin 4 times. Chat picks. So spin 4 times. You get to pick which one I do. Give 10 memberships. Shot of olive oil. Buy some Formula 1 merch. That can be fun. Or you could really screw me over with that one. Shot of vinegar. Spoonful of butter. Launch Patreon. Wear a helmet. Bite an onion. Sing Max Verstappen song. Discord call random chatter. Shotgun or Red Bull. Anything else you want to throw in there? Don't eat a chili. Dangerous. Yeah, but that's kind of the fun, isn't it? What's the point of chat? Just to be involved, you know? Say things like, "Shoo me the goat." Add tear a merch item. Oh, I don't know if I'd want... I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay. Actually, I've got a merch item in mind. No, I don't want to tear that, actually. I like it. I like it. Lemon shot. Okay. I do think I have some lemon... Like, lemon... what's it called? Lemon juice. Lemon something. Get on with this already? I will. We're going. Don't you worry. I'm throwing it with... I'm giving you opportunity to throw things on the wheel. I think this is up there. Chat buys Amazon item, insanely expensive Formula 1 memorabilia. I feel like I'll put a cap on it a little bit. I'll maybe have a veto. You know what I mean? So I'll get you to send me some Amazon links. And I'll maybe veto an item or two. Here or there. Bottas calendar. There you go. Take the Singapore track back off the wall. No. That is holy. That is sacred. That is absolutely sacred. Eat 2 spoonfuls of mustard. I do not have any mustard. Bite into a lettuce. I don't have a lettuce. Give away EA Formula 1 24 copy. I could do that. I could do that. We could throw a giveaway on there. Am I scared of what? Doing the wheel? Do a backflip. I can't do a backflip. Draw a Singapore track by memory. I just look at that. Just it'd be impossible. A lap around Monaco in the rain. Oh, yeah. I could go and get my PS5. That might be a bit of a weird one to set up. I'll throw it in there. Replace Singapore wall out. Best GP track ever. Caesar's Palace. Oh. Sit in silence for 2 to 3 minutes. I feel like the viewership numbers would dwindle. Funny looking wheel. Well, the wheel's above it. But this is where you enter the things. I can't do both. Oh. Promise to build another F-length. Okay. That was a 10-hour stream. I'll tell you what. I'll put the the new Mercedes. Is it Mercedes? Yeah, there's a bigger Mercedes one, like akin to the McLaren. So I will put that in an Amazon cart. If that one comes up, I definitely will do that on a stream. Tell my gamer tag from 2013. I don't even know what it would be. I actually don't know what it would be. Bottas the game. Rest of the stream without specs. I just wouldn't be able to read anything. Honestly, my eyes are horrendous. I was born with like a proper issue with my eyes. So. There are questions in the link form below already. There's quite a few now. Since I pointed it out, we have 56 questions in the in the form. So, do a collab with other F1 YouTubers. I do a post-race podcast where I try and get as many YouTubers involved as I possibly can. Break one of the F1 cars. Not the Godly McLaren. I could break. I like them though, is the problem. I've got the little Mercedes Lego. We could let's do drop. I'll drop a Lego car. Alright. I feel like it's not quite, you know, destroying it in one way. My F1 Lego is on there. Teach us some science for 1 minute. Nah, that's it. I can't remember much of it, to be honest. Buy a minion costume. I mean that could be one of the options. Start beef with chat. I like chat. Most of the people in here I know from hundreds of hours together on various streams of various different circuits, qualifyings, Grand Prix, sprint races. Sauber tattoo. I'm not quite there. I don't think. I think that's like a 500,000 subscriber special. I'm not quite there to getting a tattoo, to be honest with you. Apply 1950s F1 rules to next F1 race. I mean, I don't have that ability, to be honest. Go bald. I did debate doing like a, you know, like an eyebrow slit. I've seen people do. I don't think I would want to go fully bald. I've done like the full opposite where I grew my hair out really, really long. That was just an absolute ridiculousness. Like, it was just so annoying all the time. So going the other way, going bald. I mean, it'd be easier, wouldn't it? Go to Abu Dhabi 2024. I would really love to go to a race. I just haven't had the opportunity, to be honest. All right. Should we call that? I'll give him a little shuffle. I'll shuffle him a good few times. There's 40 items on the wheel now. And again, chat decides to tweet. I feel like that's, you know, similar. Make a Minecraft video. Dye my hair. Oh, I could have. I don't have any hair dye is the thing. It's a bit late. Play Smells Like Teen Spirit on any instrument you have. I don't have an instrument. No question, just wish me congrats. Thank you, mate. Let's start. All right. All right. When you think, oh, I wish I'd have added something to the wheel, you're going to be annoyed that you didn't ask. Let's go for it then. First question, the one that came up as we were setting up the stream. Who's my second favorite team? I think it is still AlphaTauri, RB, kind of team, right? I think it still has to be, because I was a big Pierre Gasly fan. I still am a big Pierre Gasly fan. But since he's moved to Alpine and just the chaos going on behind that, like, as much as I still love Pierre, Alpine just really annoy me in every single fashion. So I feel like my second team, even though Pierre's not there anymore, I do still really love Yuki. Obviously, the whole Daniel Ricciardo thing has been slightly frustrating. Like, I do wish that we got a farewell from Daniel Ricciardo in a proper way. But I don't know. I think generally speaking, RB / AlphaTauri are always kind of my second team, even though I'm not a massive fan of how they do it and how they put the team together. But I'm not really behind that, so I can't do much about it. Next question. Hit the button. Who is better, Hamilton or Verstappen? Verstappen. Lewis Hamilton, right? I think Verstappen's just got a little, like, a lot further to go in his career. We've seen Lewis Hamilton. How long has he been in the sport now? What was it, 2007? The longevity that he's had, the fact that he's still winning races now. You know, people talk about Fernando Alonso and the fact that he's been in the sport for a very, very long time. And I know it's slightly different in that Fernando Alonso is in a smaller Formula One team, right? A smaller Formula One setup compared to Mercedes at this moment in time. And Fernando Alonso hasn't been given that opportunity to go to Mercedes, or, well, I suppose it was a Ferrari for a bit, but so since Ferrari, it's not been a top team for Fernando. But I just think the longevity of Lewis Hamilton that he's had is just ridiculous. On top of the fact that he's won over 100 races, had pole over 100 times, been on the podium. Is it 200 times now? It's nearing 200 times. It's insane. Like, the records that Lewis Hamilton has. Yes, I know Max Verstappen has the kind of one season records with bits and pieces like that. But I think he has a little bit further to go, does Verstappen. I think there's more to come with Max. And therefore, I think Lewis, we can say, is the better driver now. Next question. And button. Do I think a Chicago street circuit would be a good idea? Yeah. Why not? The problem is we're getting, like, I know that Formula One kind of had that European centric thing, didn't it? It was like, well, it's just always European drivers and it's always European teams, and then it was just always European races for a lot of time in Formula One. I mean, is Chicago a big place? I'm going to show like how uneducated I am, I feel like, during this stream. Just Miami, like Miami's obviously on the right-hand side, the east side. And you kind of got Las Vegas, which is nearer the west, right? And Texas is fairly central, even though it's right at the bottom. So it feels like there's a good spread already. Chicago, I don't actually know where it is. If it's like north, but then you've got Canada above, you've got the Mexican Grand Prix below. I feel like there's a lot of North American, South American Grand Prix. Obviously, Brazil in there as well. I don't know if we need... maybe one more US race. I'd rather there be a race somewhere like Argentina or Chile, or like somewhere in South America that's a little bit less known maybe, or not quite got that same centric. Next question. Do a shoey. I mean, it's on the wheel. So if it comes up on the wheel, I will. Next question. Why F1 tracks in city tend to be more against the flow of traffic? Are they? Surely they're both sides of traffic. Like, they use the whole road, right? So like the Monaco Grand Prix isn't like going against the one-way system of Monaco, is it? I don't think so. I think it's just they go on both sides of the road. Whereas obviously normally we only drive on one side of the road, to be honest with you. I think no. Who's my goat? Logan or Gotifi? I know Logan Sargent gets a lot of stick, right? Gets a lot of stick. But I think he was still better than Nicholas Latifi. I think Nicholas Latifi will go down as maybe like one of the... It's a bit of this generation where it does feel like Formula One is becoming more and more competitive. I feel like he will go down as one of the worst racers that we have seen, right? Just generally speaking. I'd like to know people's thoughts on this, though. Because, like, surely you can't rate Logan Sargent as low as you did Nicholas Latifi. I know that they were in slightly different scenarios. Like, when Latifi was at Williams, it literally was a backmarker team, and there was nothing he could do about it. But Logan was better. And wasn't just there for the money, right? Logan was actually there because he was like a Williams person. Williams junior driver is the word I'm looking for. How do you choose a question? You enter it in the link, either in the description or at the top of the chat. How dare me? I just think Logan Sargent was better. Go TV, go. Okay. I'm seeing a vibe. Maybe I'm wrong. Every Lewis fan hates Gotifi. I don't hate him. I just think he was rubbish. You know what I mean? I just think he was like really rubbish. It's similar to like Nikita Mazepin. I feel like he could be... I feel like if I said I hated Nikita Mazepin, that would be a little bit more justified. again, I don't really hate any of the Formula One drivers. I feel like hate is a very big emotion to have towards 20 men who I'm likely never going to meet in my life. And even if I do meet them, it'll be for like a fleeting 10, 15-minute moment, I'd imagine. Like, I suppose for larger creators, they get the opportunity to actually speak to these drivers more than once and like interact with them fairly often. So I'd maybe have to think about it a little bit more. But for me right now, I don't hate anyone. Lofi, thank you for becoming a member. How's it going, mate? 2 months already. Honestly, I was saying this at the start of the stream. The time just flies by. Like when I'm creating these kind of content, this content, and like doing the streams, it just seems insane to me that we are where we are. Like in comparison. Oh goodness me, we've got 73. Right, I'm gonna start rattling through a few of these. Let's hit the buttons. Let's hit the buttons. Eugene. Do I have a crush or girlfriend? I have a girlfriend. She's probably in the other room, maybe even listening to this right now. Because I didn't realize I think it's because I've got the headphones on. I feel like I do talk quite loud when I'm doing this. I'm trying to be clear, you know what I mean? But I do talk quite loud. I do have a girlfriend, and she may or may not be listening to everything that we are currently doing and saying together. Next one. Who would win? A beaver? Burb? Or Latifi? In a fight? In a fight? Probably Nicholas Latifi. He's a fully grown man and was a professional athlete for quite a long time. I know he's in business school now. How big are beavers? How big? How? Yeah, okay. How big are beavers? Can't be that big, right? I feel like you could take a beaver. I feel like you could fight a beaver, get away with it, and probably, you know, be okay with that. But I feel like I'm doing all right with these. I feel like we haven't had anything too horrendous. Least favorite Formula One tracks? Oh, good question. Monaco just because it's boring. I think is the problem. Monaco is just one of those ones where I'm like, I feel like it could be so much better. But enabling it to be better would also be taking away of the kind of point of it being on the calendar. So I feel like Monaco's there, but just for racing reasons. I don't really hate it as such. It's just kind of a bit of a dull race. And you can kind of set your watch by the fact that there'll be no overtakes, no real things happening. I know that this year there was a little bit with the Perez crash and the Ocon crash. Like there were talking points. But again, it was a boring Grand Prix, wasn't it? What other ones do I not like? The problem is I just love Formula One so much. I quite like a lot of the tracks. Silverstone, right? I don't like Silverstone because it's so expensive. So expensive. Like, it is cheaper for me to go to almost any of the European races. Like, I looked into it and I've done it. I went to Hungary and it cost me less to go to Hungary for a week and see the Formula One on the weekend than it did for me to book a hotel and stay somewhere close to Silverstone and get, obviously, weekend tickets to Silverstone. And I live in Great Britain. Like, I live a few hours drive from Silverstone, max. It's like 3-4 hours drive from my house. And yet, Silverstone was cheap to go to. So I don't like Silverstone because of that. That makes it one of my least favorites. And then, what else is on the calendar that I don't really like? The problem is there's a few countries that are obviously, you know, a little bit. Ooh. Oh, Abu Dhabi. Yeah, RA Edits has made a very good point there. Abu Dhabi. It's just not the one, is it? It's especially the season finale. I feel like the problem is if we had a title battle go all the way down to the wire in 2021, and it wasn't really that entertaining, other than, you know, the controversies of the end and how it kind of materialized towards the final few laps. Before that, it was quite a boring finale, and it's not the kind of track where like loads of drama can happen. I feel like what you want in a season finale is if it does go down to the wire, right? Say you've got a championship that goes all the way to the end. What you want is a track where anything could happen. What you want is like Brazil. I know it used to be Brazil, but that would be great. Silverstone, to be fair, would be a great finale to the season, I think. Japan, like anything can happen there. It's a really technical track. It's hard for the drivers to... I just feel like you want a track where there's gonna be a little bit of drama. There's gonna be something. Yeah, Sao Paulo, it's gotta be, isn't it? Like, looking at it, I know it used to be Brazil, and that probably goes into my like thinking on this. But if we could replace Abu Dhabi with Brazil, yeah. I was gonna go mad splash out for Silverstone soon. Now look elsewhere. Oh yeah, definitely. Look elsewhere. And also, it's just more of a trip, isn't it? Like, I feel like driving to somewhere else in the UK, I do a lot anyway. Like, whereas, you know, getting a plane, seeing some other cultures, seeing a place where you might not do before. I'd never been to Budapest, and I'd recommend it massively. Hungary, I think there is like a website that I've used a few times that like looks at the price of all the different Grand Prix and how much it is to go to each one, and therefore Hungary, I think, always comes out as like second or third or fourth in that. Like, I think somewhere like Japan is cheaper, and China, I think, is cheaper as well. But you've also then got to get there. So you've also got to get to those places. So not the easiest of places to get to is the problem. All right, next one. Da-da-da-da-da. Do you have Alpha Riz or do you support Lando? Well, I guess as a McLaren fan, I support Lando and therefore do not have Alpha Riz. To be honest. Next question. Bang. Oh, that is longer than I thought it was going to be. How do I think Lawson will do for the rest of the year? Better or worse than Danny Rick? Equal. I don't think he's going to necessarily, you know, do that much better or that much worse. Daniel Ricciardo has been a lot better post-Canada, I would say. Like, if you look at the last few Grand Prix, I know Yuki Tsunoda has been very, very unlucky for a few of them. But I think if you look at the fact that Daniel Ricciardo has scored points 3 times and Yuki Tsunoda has only scored points once, I think that's post-Canada. Obviously, before Canada, Yuki Tsunoda was scoring points for fun. It was ridiculous, hence why he's in the position he is in the Drivers' Championship. But the fact that Daniel Ricciardo has been able to score points those few times, I don't know if Liam Lawson in 6 races, 3 sprints is going to be able to match that. I'd be very, very impressed if Liam Lawson scores points 3 times. So I guess on that metric, probably worse. But in terms of just his general racing and sort of generally how he's getting on, I think he's going to be fairly equal just because of where the RB car is right now. And the problem is they're always going to finish outside the points if the top 4 teams have a good weekend. And then Aston Martin are quicker right now. Williams are quicker right now. So it is so hard for the RB drivers to really stand out. I know Yuki Tsunoda has a few play here and there, but outside of Miami this year, and then, as I said, maybe the first sort of 6-7 Grand Prix from Yuki Tsunoda, there hasn't been much to shout about from RB's perspective. It's been very much a kind of middle of the ground season since then. And luckily, they kind of front loaded their season enough with points to carry them up and sort of keep them where they are in the constructor standings. Like, Williams scored 10 points recently, but haven't been able to even get close to where RB are because RB had such a good start to the year. So I think that's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't think it's going to necessarily be an upgrade. I do, though, think it is the right time. I do think... and I made this point in my video, if you haven't seen it, I just wish we'd have got a Daniel Ricciardo, like, proper send-off. You know what I mean? I wish we'd have got, like, okay, Daniel is leaving after Singapore. Have the Singapore Grand Prix weekend. Because then we could have had some better interviews with him. Like, all weekend, he was just dancing around it. And it felt inevitable. And it felt like it was always going to happen. But he couldn't actually say that it was going to. So we didn't get to have those interviews with Daniel Ricciardo where he could just be like, yeah, this is what I think. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for all of the fan support. Thank you, thanks. Like, we got kind of nothing from him in terms of media and in terms of thanks. And then all we got was some weird pictures where he was getting like a guard of honor from the RB team. Well, he's definitely not staying if the RB team's giving him a guard of honor as he leaves the track, is he? So it was such a weird thing. Like, Christian Horner was saying, oh, he might stay. McKees was saying, oh, he might stay. And then the team give him a guard of honor. How does that work out? Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Yes. Yes. All day, every day. Absolutely. It's delicious. It's sweet. Sweet on salty. Like, the cheese is salty. The sweet of the pineapple. It's beautiful. Pineapple on pizza, always. Why do I like McLaren? This is a really kind of weird sort of tangent, I guess. So when I first got into Formula One, I was sort of looking for a team. Again, it's one of those things that when my family, no one in my family loves sport, like of any kind. No one in my family watches any sport, likes sport, follows any sport. So it's kind of weird as a kid when you're growing up, and I started to really get into various types of sports, whether it be like football. I used to really love the Olympics. Like, I watch every single event, like every single hour of the Olympics. And then Formula One as well. Like, I started to get into Formula One. And it's weird when, you know, you haven't got that tribalism, I guess. Because when you get into football, usually as a kid, maybe you've got a parent or an uncle or whatever who supports a team and you kind of support the same team as them. I didn't really have that for anything. So the reason I went for McLaren at the time is because Jenson Button just won the Drivers' World Championship. And again, I'm a child, right? So I'm a glory hunter. He just won the Drivers' World Championship. He was British. And he shared the same initials as me, right? JB. So I was like, yeah, Jenson Button is my man. McLaren is my team. And that's kind of where it went from there. Like, there was no real, like, big turning point. Like, wow, I need to do this. That team has grabbed me. It was more of a, he's got the same initials as me, so I'll support him. And he was driving for McLaren. Will I start a FIFA career mode series? No. I would like to stream more. I would like to do these kind of streams more often and kind of just have a sit-down chat. I did debate, but I think this is because I've seen, like, Mr. V's Garage. I've seen him recently, obviously, putting together some F1 Manager streams. And I was like, ooh, that seems like fun. Like, it's just very laid back. I kind of I have it on in the background while I'm doing stuff. And I think when it comes to that, I would like to do that. But then I also feel like, am I just stealing his idea? I know lots of people probably stream F1 Manager, but it is just strange that, I don't know, because I also kind of know him now as well, and I've spoken to him a couple of times. It would feel a little bit awkward. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? If I were to stream F1 24 Manager or the game, to be fair, like, did some sim racing, would you bother? Would you bother actually turning it on? You know, because it is very different to what I do on the channel already. It would be a very different aspect of the channel and very different to everything else. But FIFA, Fuck, marry, kill. Lando, Oscar, Pierre. Okay, I see what you've done there. I see what you've done there. You've taken the three boys. The three boys that I love. I think Oscar would be a good marry, wouldn't he? That was the first thing that jumped into my head. I was just like, which of the three would you marry? I feel like Oscar would be a great marry. He's just so chill. He's so calm. And he's just like very, very, very just level-headed is the word I'm looking for. Like, I feel like if you'd never get into an argument with Oscar, there'd always be a solution. He'd always be happy with something or another. And maybe behind the scenes, because he's a racing driver, maybe behind the scenes, got a little bit more about him. But I just feel like a relationship with Oscar Piastri would be very easygoing. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm looking for. Just very chill. Should swear more. I mean, I swear when I need to. I feel like swearing's one of those things that, like, I don't need to do it all the time. But I'd love to know, let me know your guys' thoughts. Oscar Piastri would be the definite marry, in my opinion, here. And then it's like, who do I find more attractive? Lando Norris or Pierre Gasly, isn't it? F Oscar after his pickup lines. I can ask for your number in Japanese. I do. See, this is what I mean. Oscar would just be fun. I feel like Oscar would always be fun. Just always really, really fun. And therefore, just a good time. You know what I mean? Why on earth would you not want to marry Oscar Piastri? I don't mean there's any bad reasons to want to be with Oscar Piastri. And then I feel like I'm going to... I don't want to say I'm going to kill Lando. Just because he's more involved in the Formula One scene, isn't he? If there's ever a collaboration with Quadrant on the horizon, I feel like I'm going to be one of the last people that they think of. But you never know. So maybe I don't want to kill Lando for marketing reasons. But Pierre is a very good-looking man. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Pierre is just a very, very good-looking man. He's got that kind of French je ne sais quoi. I don't think I could say no to. So I'm guessing Pierre. Don't say anything negative about Lando. You might get a blocked video. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. I'll marry Lando. I'll marry Lando. Why not? I'll marry Lando. We'll throw that in the mix. If that's going to be the case. Ooh. So, what kind of job do I have? I am, well, like a teacher of sorts. I teach, but not in a school anymore, and in a very sort of a lot more casual capacity. I teach. I tutor. That's the word I'm looking for. A tutor. Why not marry all three? Great point. Formula 124 career mode. That could be on the cards. Could be on the cards. If I won the Singapore Grand Prix, that would be good. Yeah. I mean, it's doable. It's doable. What kind of job do I have, though? Tutoring, teaching. It kind of doesn't really have a name. So a lot of what I do is helping people who didn't pass their GCSEs, which in the UK is kind of the high school end like exams that you do. So you do exams at the end of your high school, and like sometimes people don't pass them, right? For a myriad of reasons. And what I do is I kind of help people fast track themselves through a GCSE. So I teach mainly maths. There's other guys that I work with that teach like English, science, etc., etc. But we basically, you know, maybe 10 years down the line when you're working, I have a lot of people who are like firemen, nurses, that kind of thing. And they've got into their job and they've kind of worked their way up to a certain point. And then because of the way that like the education system is in the UK, you have to have a GCSE to like get up to the next step of whatever you want to do. And it's just like, it's a little bit annoying, but I guess it does give me a job, right? So I just kind of fast track them through it. So maybe they want to try and get a promotion. They've got 6 months until this promotion is becoming available. So let's try and get you a GCSE in that 6 months. And like, that means that they can kind of get it done. And if they can get it done, then they can have that promotion. And I try and help them through that as much as I can, I guess. But that's effectively my job. Trying to fast track people through GC. Oh, so to and fro in the chat. I have one request. It's my birthday today, so please wish me once. That would mean a lot. I'm not asking for more. Thank you. Dr. Stonks, happy birthday, mate. I hope you're having a good day. Have you got yourself a good cake? I feel like a high quality cake on your birthday is always a good one. Or we have kind of a tradition of getting a caterpillar cake. Like caterpillar cakes, where I'm from, are the real one. Favorite Disney movie? Ooh, okay. What is my favorite Disney movie? Does Pixar count? Does Pixar count? Am I allowed to, you know, chuck in a Toy Story 2? Can I chuck in a Toy Story 2 there? Hello, Neil Brooks. How's it going? I feel like Toy Story 2, if we're, you know, throwing Pixar in there. If we're not throwing Pixar in there, Tarzan, Hercules, Tarzan or Hercules. It's going to be one of the two. It's definitely going to be one of the two, Tarzan or Hercules. I'm trying to think of what other ones there are. I guess they're the ones that came to mind, so I should probably go with one of those, right? But maybe. Where do I live? Okay. I feel like this is going to be our first wheel spin because I'm not giving away my address on stream. So let's not give away where I live because that would be a no-go for me personally. Just a personal preference to not want to give away my address. So let's spin the wheel. What do I really not want to come up? There's a few, actually. There's quite a few I really don't want to come up. Should we spin it? Let's do it. Just be good. Just be good. Just be good. Just be okay. First wheel spin. Something nice. Wear the helmet. Easily done. Easily done. High choice. So this helmet behind me is brand new, or is fairly brand new to the stream setup. It is my dad's. Like, it's got a lot of like dinks taken out of it. Dink's a good word to use, maybe. It's got a lot of like gravel marks and like dents in it. Legit racing helmet. Oh wait, I've still got the bag that it comes in inside. So let's take that. Probably should take my glasses off. Okay, let's open the visor. Feel like that would be worthwhile. Although my dad did have glasses for a very long time when he was racing, so I guess you can put the glasses on. I can't even remember. Ooh. Can you even still hear me? I mean, if I do like this, if I do this, then you can probably hear me because I can point my mouth out of the visor. I can't see anything. So hopefully we get to spin the wheel again soon, because then I can take the helmet off. It's very heavy, actually. It's a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't expecting the helmet to be this heavy. But I will wear the helmet until the next wheel spin. So if you could head over, ask some questions that are just, you know, really ridiculous so that I don't have to answer them. But then I would have to spin the wheel again. This is the to and fro of this, isn't it? This is the to and fro of what we've got here. Who would be my dream team, past or present? Ooh. Dream Team, past or present? I think Jensen Button's got to be in there, isn't he? Just because he's the man that kind of got me into Formula One. I don't know if I can not have him in there alongside Jensen Button. I've had. The problem is I don't know whether to go for like quality. You know what I mean? Like a team that I think could win. Because I'm obviously going to put them in the McLaren. But if I'm putting them in the McLaren and Jensen Button's back, is he my number one? Or do I want like a big name next to him? You know what I mean? Do I want like a legend, like Ayrton Senna, Hamilton? Yeah, there you go. Dream Team Senna and Hamilton. What would be on there? Imagine the G-force on the neck with the helmet. Oh yes, it's horrendous. That's why you train your neck heavily, right? It's a heavy helmet. I suppose you're focusing on other things though. It would probably be one of those things you'd only realise once you got out of the car. I'm going to go for Jensen Button in a McLaren, and next to him, I'm kind of tempted to put Pierre Gasly in there. Because he was kind of... I just really loved Pierre Gasly for no real reason. He's just always been the man I've kind of stuck to. And as I said, it's kind of lessened as he's gone over to Alpine. But when he was at Red Bull and RB or V-Carb, whatever you want to call it, he was right up there in terms of like what I was looking for from a driver. Just really liked him. For no reason other than the fact that just really liked him. Alright, next one. Da-da-da-da. Is Aston underperforming car? I mean, probably not. Like, considering like where I expected them to be. If you told me they were going to finish 5th in the constructor standings, I'd have probably been like, yeah, 5th sounds about right. Like, 5th seems reasonable. But in terms of, like, the distance to 4th place, I think is the real issue, right? Like, the Constructors' Championship, I don't know if that's the updated one. No, it's not. But, you know, being 200 points off 4th is maybe a little bit disappointing from their perspective. Maybe... Yeah, I think they are underperforming, but in terms of like the Constructors' Championship, it hasn't made any difference. And in terms of their like overall season, it's just frustrating that they haven't been able to continue a little bit of the form that they had, you know, going upwards. Oh, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Alex is Lilius something. I missed it. I'm really sorry. Alexis. Let's just go for Alexis. Dream Team, a guy that didn't win anything for years as a playboy. Well, you know, I've got a type apparently. Okay, in it. Think, what's my credit card number if you have one? Great. Do I look like the kind of man that couldn't even afford to have a credit card? That doesn't bode well, does it? But I am not going to give my credit card number away. So let's remove the helmet for a second. Oh my goodness me. It's a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. It was more just uncomfortable because I couldn't really hear myself. Like, the reason I wear headphones quite a lot when I'm streaming is because you get a little bit of, like, you can hear yourself on the stream, so you can check it's all right. But we'll put this back. There you go. A little bit of history of why I've got a random helmet in my background. A lot of people think it's like an old Formula 1 driver's helmet or something along those lines. And they asked, like, which driver had this helmet? And then I'm like, well, none of them. And my dad drives motorbikes. I guess you're still a driver on a motorbike. Rider. You're a rider, right? But what that does mean is we do have to spin the wheel again. my question. for a spin. Let's go. I mean, the questions are anonymous. I should say that too. I have no idea who submits what question and where. Oh, my head is really warm now. Ugh. Okay. Spinning it. Please. Please. I don't know why I put myself through this. Oh, oh, that was so close to being very, very bad. Okay, Sporkle quiz. Win, safe. Lose. I have to spin the wheel again and double whatever it is. Okay. Where is my mouse? Should we find Sporkle? Let's not share my screen while I'm quickly finding Sporkle. Okay, I need a Sporkle quiz that we can all be part of, and you can either help or hinder me in the chat. Let's just type Formula 1 into Sporkle and see what the first thing that comes up is. Formula 1 drivers by first name. Formula 1, young stars of Formula 1, obscure knowledge, Formula 1 champions? Maybe? Formula 1 champs? Should we do like Formula 1 champions? Or Formula 1 winners, maybe? Formula 1 most races. Can you name the Formula 1 drivers who have raced in the most Grand Prix? Ooh, that could be interesting. Formula 1 winners 1990s. Formula 1 circuit locations. Can you name the location of the Formula 1 Grand Prix in 2016? Jesus. What are we feeling? What kind of ones do we want? Every World Drivers Champion by year. So chat can help in the quiz. Of course you can help. But if you help me, then I won't have to spin the wheel again. Which I'd be very grateful for. Should we just do that one then? Formula 1 champions. Shall I see if it's a legit quiz? Okay, so there's 74 Drivers World Champions. Let me see how this looks on the screen. Oh yeah, that fits. Pretty well. Maybe I can zoom in one. Two. Nope. One. Okay, so this is our quiz. Formula 1 drivers. Every single season, every single Formula 1 Grand Prix, every single Formula 1 Championship champion, we've got 10 minutes to do it. Okay. I'm gonna change the background music to... I got any 10-minute songs? No. I've got Monte Carlo, which is 5 minutes 35. Okay. 90s winners. Can you say hi back, please? Sorry, David. Apologies. I was just okay, we ready? We get given the constructor, which is nice. And I don't know whether we need first name and surname. I don't know how much the average is either. So we'll have to see at the end if we manage to beat the average. If we beat the average, that counts as a win. Okay? Nobody Googling. Right. Hamilton. Vettel. We've got Verstappen. How am I struggling already? We've got Rosberg. We've got Schumacher. We've got Alonso. We've got Kimi Raikkonen. There we go. We've got Button. And this is where I fall down a little. We've got Senna. We've got McLaren in the 90s. His name was... He was Finnish. No, he wasn't. Was he Finnish? Yeah, he was Häkkinen. We've got Williams in the 90s. We've got Hill, Damon Hill. And Graham Hill. And Phil Hill. Great. All the hills. Perfect. Oh, and it gave us Keke Rosberg as well. That's very kind. Why am I going absolutely blank? Let's think of countries. Germany, we've got Vettel, we've got Schumacher, we've Got Rosberg. We've got Lauda. Oh no, he's Austrian, isn't he? We've got Lotus. We've got. I made a short about him. The pressure is getting to me. We've got a. Okay. What is his name? What is his name? He won the Indy 500. It's gone. It's gone. I can't get it. What ones we got? Prost. Yeah. How was I missing Prost in all of that? Okay. Williams 1997. Hill. We got like Sterling Moss. Did he win a championship? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Mario Andretti. Nope. That was who I was thinking, the Lotus one. No, it wasn't. I was thinking of the band, the person who's so good. I'm trying not to look at chat for a bit. I'm trying to at least like give myself a good run in. Oh my god, who am I thinking of? In the 60s, he was at Lotus. He's like the greatest of all time. Jackie Stewart's just come to my head for some reason. But it's not him. Please mind Ascari. I've lost it. I've absolutely lost it. What was his name? Jim Clark. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Right, let's rattle through. Williams 90s. Hill. Hakkinen. Villeneuve. I don't know how to spell Villeneuve. Someone help me spell Villeneuve. There we go. Villeneuve. That gives me both, right? Jack. Oh no, sorry. His dad didn't win a championship. Sorry. Ferrari in the 70s, Williams in the 80s, Brabham. Let me think of some dads. Rosberg was like a duo. Ross, Senna. Surely I should get the Williams 1992 one. I don't think I will. I don't think that I will get the 1992 one. Okay, should I give up and look at chat? Okay, I'm gonna give up. And look at chat. Jesus Christ. That is the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. When did Sporkle get so ad heavy? Okay, I did better than average. The average score was 65%. I got 70. I don't have to spin the wheel again. Oh. Okay. Who did I miss? You guys had loads in the chat now. I'm looking at it. People screaming Jim Clark when I was... Farina, Fangio. Did I not get Fangio? I did not get Fangio. That's bad, isn't it? Look at how many Fangio won at the beginning. I even said Brabham. God damn it. Jack Brabham. Denny Hulm. No idea. Jochen Rindt. Also no idea. Fittipaldi. James Hunt. I love James Hunt. think he's great. Mansell I missed. Ooh. And PK. Ooh. Yeah, I can't believe I missed James Hunt. Sally said it in the chat. No. I noticed it, James Hunt. Oh. Chapman. Is Chapman on there? No. I got all the ones I feel like I should have. Maybe outside like Fangio and Brabham. And Fittipaldi. And Hunt, to be fair. Maybe Mansell. I got most of the one. I'm moderately happy with how I performed. Not ridiculously happy, but moderately happy with how I performed. Yeah, Brabham. Did Brabham get a triple crown? No, I thought that was Hill. I thought that was Graham Hill. Triple crowned. Off the top of my head. This is why I do research before I do videos. This is why I research heavily before I do videos. Because it means I don't make a fool of myself. Whereas when I do this in real life, I do absolutely make a fool of myself. Okay, we need to reset the question thing because I got rid of it. To do the Sporkle. So resetting questions. Again, want to get some more questions in? Please do. Hit that link. Send in a question. Hello. What is your name? My name is James. But I did debate kind of doing the whole like Tomo thing and changing my channel name to just my name. But I just feel like it's not as punchy, is it? It's not as punchy. James just as a name. You know, it's not like an Aldas. And then even my last name is a bit boring. And I feel like JB is just very generic. So I haven't said hi back. I did, David. I did. I'm sorry. Wait, did I know you were born at a very young age? I mean, yeah. But yeah, James. Sent a few questions in already. They'll come up, don't worry. It's just a randomizer, unfortunately. So there's no guarantee of your question coming through. What? I remember watching a scary number of these. A rather scary number of these. Got you. Sebastian wouldn't be proud. Yeah, but Sebastian was obscenely good at that. Did I get any new headphones? I did not. Not yet. I really, really need to as well. Oh. What have I done? I've ruined the text. Oh, it's because I clicked read from file. Sorry. Question. What is my name? Lovely. Regenerate. What is my bank account, PIN, and number? Well, my PIN and number are the same thing because PIN stands for personal identification number. So my PIN and the number are the same, actually. You said, what's my PIN and what's my number? Whereas my PIN is the number. Do I get recognized as NAF1 in public? I have a couple of times. I actually have. David, I literally just said hi. Don't worry. I said it. Hi, David. Hello. David Howie. Jeez. The typos, I mean, again, that's not down to me. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give away my PIN number. So we are back here again, which is becoming one of my least favorite places to be. To be fair, they haven't been too bad yet. Sporkle, helmet. I'll take those. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Why? What was I thinking? How on earth? Okay, right. I'll start a poll. I think you can get 4 options on a poll. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to spin the wheel 4 times. Whichever one you want me to do, it's going to go onto a poll and you get to decide. Please just be good. Straight away. Been a good shot. Okay, great. Spin. Oh, this is gonna... This is what I didn't want. This is what I did not want. Take... See? Did pick that one, eh? That would make my girlfriend very happy. I have to go and pay for dinner. I think she's probably already eaten dinner. Maybe. I think this... How did this one not get vetoed when we were doing it? Ah. Final one. Oh. Okay. There you go. I've started a poll in the chat. I'll give you a minute or two to decide what we end up doing. I feel like this could go very wrong very quickly. Oh dear. Oh, okay. We've got a tie right now. It is a tie. It is a tie. I'm not too bad with the tie. It's no longer a tie. It's no longer a tie. To be fair, people have been generally pretty nice. Can I veto the TikTok dance? I don't know how that slipped through the gap. I think that was one of those ones that I got off like a generic Dare website. The music is retro themed. Yeah, I like a little retro gaming music. Okay, we're gonna end it soon. I haven't checked the poll in a second because it was going slightly in my favor, one way or another. Be nice. You don't have to be nice. You can make me do whatever you would like of those 4 things right now. They could come up again is the problem. Like they stay on the wheel. Unless I like done them, if you know what I mean. So like just because they're taken off the wheel now does not mean they're gone forever. Okay, ending the poll in 3, 2, 1. Bing. You horrible men. And women. Okay, so oh, it was so close. It was so close. It was so close. I feel like vinegar shot is actually nicer than raw egg. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know which of those two I'd to be honest. Right. Okay, I'll go and get some vinegar then. I guess I'll go and get some vinegar then. Dear. Back. The only vinegar I own is cider vinegar. And cider is a drink. So maybe this won't be too bad. As, you know. Did my girlfriend vote? Maybe, to be fair. Horrible people in the chat. Run the poll back. We might get another poll. It might come up again. How much is a shot? I don't own a shot glass. Should we just... I'm going to squeeze it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it smells so bad. Is that enough? You guys can't really see it. I'm just gonna pour vinegar on my desk. It's a good like... it's so pungent. Problem is, I like vinegar. If I was getting like fish and chips, smash some vinegar on there. You know what I mean? But this is okay. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You guys have made me do this. And I don't want to, right? Ain't a shot at an entire pot of tea. Oh, okay. Maybe I went a bit too hard. I gave it like 3 squeezes. Again, I don't own shot glasses. So, vinegar can be nice on, say, salt and vinegar crisps. On, say, fish and chips. Okay. Oh, it burns. I can taste it in my eyes. Oh my goodness. Wow. What an experience. God, I'm alive. Ah. Oh my. Wow. Okay. Oh, I feel like that's gonna come back. You know when you eat something, you're like, that's gonna cause issues later in life. That's gonna stop my heart at some point. Oh, that was dreadful. That was genuinely dreadful. A little bit of water to, you know, chase that vinegar taste down. I mean, it's not gonna go. That vinegar taste is gonna be with me for the rest of my life, I feel like. But we continue. Oh yeah, I see. The top 3. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. Top 3 drivers of all time. Oh no, wait. I need to set up the thing again. How many questions have we got? 133 questions. More than, actually. Because they get deleted when they're done. Favorite top 3 of all time. Oh, just top 3. Just top 3 ability. Again, I feel like I'm biased in the fact that I haven't watched loads of the past. You know what I mean? Like, I've gone back and watched highlights of, you know, 90s, early 2000s races. But I've spent the majority of my time watching, like, even now, if I choose to go back and watch a race, it's usually from, like, 2012, 2010. It's never all the way back, you know what I mean? Top 3 drivers of all time. I think Hamilton's in there, right? Hamilton's just in there for the fact, just the continued winning and the fact that he just broke so many records and still has so many records. And they're like the hardest records to get, you know what I mean? Hamilton, I feel like it's just very generic, isn't it? Hamilton, I like the Senna thing. Like, I don't know a lot about Senna, but the fact that every Formula 1 driver's favorite driver is Senna kind of says a lot to me, to be honest. Like, you ask most Formula 1 drivers who their favorite driver is, they say Ayrton Senna. So, Senna. And then it seems silly not to have Schumacher in there, but again, Schumacher not really my era. Verstappen more so. But again, I feel like Verstappen's still very early in his career. You know what I mean? So, my top 3, Hamilton, Senna. Maybe Vettel, you know? Vettel was very, very good. And again, has those records that, like, stayed for a long time. Senna, Hamilton, Brabham. Okay. Wine is acid, so guess beer is too? Maybe. Drink water. I've drunk some water. We've leveled it out a touch. Okay. Let me reset the question thing. So, set it for the oh, the wheel spin. It's still there, man. It's still in the back. Still. Okay. Do I have a sim riff? Okay. Do I have a sim rig? Yeah. I do have a sim rig. It is over there. I did try streaming, like, and putting together gaming content at one point, like Formula 1 based gaming content. But I don't know, I could never really get into the rhythm of it. It's never something that super interested me. And at the same time, it's like, I like to do it to relax. So when I'm doing it to relax, I don't really want to do it for work. Even though this isn't work, I know it's my hobby. But it's a bit of a weird kind of middle ground where it's like, not sure. Drink more water, please. Vinegar wine tastes good. I mean, it was debatable. It was very, very debatable. Eat something gooey. Oh, it'll hurt my stomach. Good, good. Gaming content. I would like to do gaming content. It might come. It might come. Maybe in the off season is more of a chance for me to do it. I think the problem is I have so many, like, I only have so many hours. I mean, so I work a job. I come home. I spend quite a lot of time already filming and editing. And then I do also like, you know, go outside, spend time with people, see my family. What's my phone number? Why? Why do you want me to spin the wheel so much? Why do you want me to spin the wheel? I like space. I do love space. Wanted to be an astronaut when I was a child. So maybe. Senna, Schumacher, Hamilton. Yeah, that feels like the obvious top three, doesn't it? Or like the clear top three, I would say. Okay, I am gonna drink some more water because this is probably gonna be something else that I don't really want to do. Please, God of Wheels, be polite, be kind, be nice. No. No. Okay, the next spin is doubled. Whatever it comes out as, we double that. I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory. Okay. Please be just something easy. Something easy. No. Oh my god. So I've got to do two. I've got to shotgun 2 Red Bulls. Okay. Drink something basic. Technically speaking. Is Red Bull basic? Because it's about to be. It's about to be basic. Oh, dear. Okay. Right, so we've got 2 Red Bulls. Gotta have 2 Red Bulls. I have a selection, to be fair. I have a selection. So that's at least nice. I do have to, like, down 2. I've got... Should I just go sugar-free? Sugar-free, maybe? I might just go standard Red Bull and sugar-free. Because the other one, I don't know if I'll be able to replace. 2, I will. 2, I don't really know what the other ones taste like. I don't drink Red Bull. Moonberry. This is watermelon. Yellow one. Yeah. Let's go for sugar-free and watermelon. Okay, sugar-free and watermelon. I feel like I might... I can't believe we got double down a Red Bull. I don't even know if I can down a Red Bull. Okay. I'm going to crack them. So that they're not, like, as fizzy as they could possibly be. Oh. Okay. Just take a sip. It's fine. No. We do the wheel. The wheel is the dictator of our destiny. Watermelon's the favorite. There we go. I have eaten today. I've eaten a good chunk today. So there's things in the stomach to settle the rest of this. Chewy them. There is an option to chewy them. Should I give the wheel one more spin? If it lands on chewy, then I'll do the chewy. Whatever it lands on, it doesn't count. I could chewy them both. For Daniel. Watermelon is my favorite. Maybe I should go for watermelon first. Because I don't know what the watermelon one tastes of. Okay. Oh, I mean to do that. Okay. Ooh. Chewy. No? Just down in it. Ready? So these are the big ones as well. Okay. How much liquid is in these? There's so much liquid in that. Just the sheer volume of watermelon. It's quite nice, actually. It's not bad. Ooh. But one down. One to go. Oh my goodness me. Let's pop that to one side. Chase that with some water. Don't hurt myself. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I've lived through worse. How much liquid is actually in this can? 355 milliliters. Hopefully a lot more liquid than solid or gas. Well, yeah, fair. It's so carbonated as well. They're also cold. I don't know how they're cold. Like, they sit in the background of my set. There. They've probably been there for like a good few months. But they are kind of cold. I don't know how that works. Maybe I'm just very warm right now. Won't be able to sleep for 4 days. Maybe. I would choose a Monster Energy. As a McLaren fan, I probably should, but Red Bull's Red Bull in it. Okay, ready, 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 ready. 355 milliliters. Going down. Ooh, ambient temperature. Well, yeah, but that might have been worse than the vinegar. Oh. Oh no, they're within date. Maybe. Oh wait. Oh wait. They are not. December 2023. Okay. Okay. Oh, Red Bull's good for like 2 years. Yeah, yeah. Oof. Okay. I have got a little bit of like a headache coming. I feel like that could be a thing. My ears feel buzzy. Oof. Okay. Next one. Oh wait, I need to pop it back up on the screen. Do you two think Lando can win a World Drivers' Championship? If yes, why? If no, why? Oh, it's so fizzy. It's acid that will never get old. Exactly. It's in a can, isn't it? Canned things don't, you know, canned things don't really go out of date. That's how they work. Do I think Lando can win a World Drivers' Championship this year? I just don't think so. This year, I just don't think so because I think it's just too hard. It was almost too little too late in terms of like Red Bull coming down and McLaren coming up. If it would have been 4 or 5 races, well, Miami was only the 6th race of the season, so that's stupid to say. If Red Bull's decline had been a tiny little bit earlier, maybe. You've got to remember, Max Verstappen has still won 7 Grand Prix this year. And Max Verstappen still what? Like, after Miami, everyone kind of talks post-Miami, post-Miami. After Miami, Max still won a good chunk of races. Like, it's not like he completely flopped straight away. Like, Imola, he won. Monaco was a bit 50-50, wasn't it? You know, qualifying. Canada, he won. Spain, he won. Austria, he could have won. Like, you know, we're still talking over halfway through the season as to where Max Verstappen was still very much the most competitive driver on the grid. And I think it's just been a little bit too late. There's plastic coating inside the cans. It's just like a plastic bag, aluminium shell. That is very true. Very true. But yeah, I think in terms of this year, no. In terms of next year, I think it's going to be pretty tight between him and Piastri. I think the Ferraris could get involved as well. I feel like next year could be a proper McLaren-Ferrari championship, like between the drivers, who can win and who won't. I feel like it could be like Leclerc, Hamilton versus Oscar, Norris, and then maybe partway through the season, you know, we start ending up seeing. To be fair, it could end up just being all four of them going the distance. Like Oscar Piastri in the last 7-8 races has scored the most points of anybody, I think. It's just been absolutely flying as Oscar Piastri. Do you remember any of your old form? I mean, yeah, obviously. I've had multiple forms though, so I'm assuming this has come from somebody who I've taught. But I do have I have multiple forms. I've had multiple forms. They're basically like the class that you're in charge of for the most part. I have had a few in my time, and I do remember all of them pretty well. Like if I bumped into anybody who I've taught, I'm pretty good at remembering who's who and what's what. But I think when it comes to like forms and stuff, I did debate actually, because I had like my most recent form, like it's been a year since I taught. So in like the end of this year, they'll be like finishing up and going to prom and stuff. And I did like think to myself, it might be quite cool to drop in. At the same time, that's cringe, isn't it? Look, it's a teacher we had for 2 years, and then he left to pursue drinking Red Bulls on stream. Question: do I think Lando or Oscar might take the world? Oh wow, from Max by the end of Abu Dhabi? No, for reasons just stated. Oh wait, I forgot to put the music back on. I think it's just one of those like, it's one of those things where I wish it was like a little bit better, but I've done a couple of videos now on where McLaren kind of have fallen down a little bit this season, and that just can't really be gotten over, can it? You know, McLaren have messed up at times. McLaren have cost themselves a lot of points, and therefore it just kind of ebbs away from itself, doesn't it? And I think it's just disappeared out of reach. Would have checked the use by dates, not drunk days. It's alright. I'll live. Don't worry about it. No questions asked. Lando Norris is world champion. It's going to be so tough. The problem is, like, all of the races where, like we said, Max might struggle the most, he's done all right. Like, still finished. And the problem is, like, Azerbaijan was a great opportunity, but obviously Lando dropped out in Q1. And then we all thought Singapore was going to be a great opportunity, and Max finishes in second. So, didn't turn out to be as big an opportunity as we thought it was going to be. Like, we all thought that the Red Bull might finish like outside the points or something in Singapore, but that didn't really happen. Never thought I'd say this. I miss the Dutch national anthem. Wow, I'm a teacher? I was a teacher, yeah. I still am a teacher, I guess, in some vein. But yeah, I explained my job earlier. It's slightly different. now. Oh, Mr. Balls just sent me a message. Why Lando Norris will not be world champion? Oh, he got copyright striked. Maybe buy Lando Norris. Imagine that. 1:06 a.m. Gonna go to bed, see this comment, or read my form. If he sees this comment, I'm going to bed. If he sees this comment or reads my form. Don't miss the Dutch anthem at all. Absolutely not. Congratulations. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Right. Should we get back to it? Jesus, we've got so many questions. Let me just update the number of questions. So that it picks from all of them. Thoughts on Daniel Ricciardo leaving? I've said it a couple of times. I think he probably deserved, not deserved to leave, but I do think it was kind of coming towards the end for Daniel. As much as I'd have really loved to see him in a Red Bull, and I think replacing Sergio Perez would have been really, really fun. I think on the other side of things, it's one of those ones where it's like, I would prefer younger talent to come onto the grid. I'm always really hyped when I get to see a new driver, and I think everybody is. Like, there's a lot of fans who absolutely love when a new driver comes onto the grid. Like, look at how Colapinto has just soared in popularity in recent weeks, and like, of course, it's because he's doing well, but also it's just fun to see a new driver on the grid. It's fun to do like different bits and pieces and see different drivers have a go. Whereas I think we know Daniel Ricciardo's on the decline. You know what I mean? I don't think we're ever going to get the Daniel Ricciardo of old. And therefore, it's kind of like he's had his time in the sun. He's just kind of holding onto a seat for the sake of holding onto a seat at the moment. Why do you like Lando? Because he's the main man at McLaren. He came into the team whilst they were having a very, very tough time, and he's kind of taken them through all the phases, right? He's taken them up, he's taken them down, he's taken them back up again. He's been there for a bit of a roller coaster. I think the fact that he came in alongside Carlos Sainz, and that was when McLaren started to almost be the McLaren of now. You kind of look at McLaren pre-2019. A very different organization, and it's very different in terms of how people like felt about it. Carlos Sainz and Lando Norris were definitely like the turning point there, and then Lando's still around. Like, I still absolutely love Carlos, but Lando's still at McLaren, and I'm a McLaren fan, and he's been there that whole time. Can't really say a bad thing about Lando Norris, really, considering what he's given to the McLaren team. Am I interested in F1 esports? Not really. I don't watch any like Formula 1 gaming content creators, I'll be honest. Like, to be fair, I try not to watch too many F1 content creators anyway, outside of like kind of the few that I work with more closely. Like, I don't really watch some of the bigger ones that you'd maybe expect me to watch. But that's just because I want to be able to develop my own opinions. And I feel like sometimes if you take in too much kind of other people's content, I just end up regurgitating what they're saying. And I try not to do that. So I don't really watch a lot of Formula 1 content. And therefore, F1 esports, I mean, I love the fact that it's there. I'd love it to be bigger. If it kind of got up to that point where it was considered amongst one of the squad. The problem with, is there any racing games that are like really at the top end? You know, because like League of Legends, Valorant, like those games are like right at the top end of esports. What's like the biggest racing esport? You know what I mean? Let's have a little Google, shall we? Is it just like a Assetto Corsa? Just iRacing. Virtual Le Mans, it says here. Probably that. What is this? I've already done my form. I'll wait for you to read it. Might come up. Might come up. iRacing. Oh, yeah, obviously. Yeah, iRacing. Yeah, probably iRacing, isn't it? But even that, it doesn't feel like it's got as big a push behind it. If you know what I mean. I don't know. I don't play League of Legends ever. But I always see League of Legends kind of like advertised, and I always see League of Legends esports things kind of coming up, and I always kind of get various bits and pieces where it's like, I don't know. I don't know what the words I'm looking for. My head is pounding. Goodness gracious. Motorspeed series. What would maybe a dream circuit? Ooh, good question. Good question. Forza. Is Forza that big? I don't think Forza's that big, is it? Nah, Forza by numbers isn't that huge in terms of like the actual like the player base. It's probably, yeah, it might be the best game. I'm trying to think of like the biggest esport, like motor racing esport. Yeah. Next one. My favorite video game and why? This will cause some debate in the chat. There's so many. So many. So actually, you guys can give me your opinions if you've got one. Thinking about getting a Steam Deck. Just cause I don't really like when I'm sitting here in front of this computer, I can't help myself but like do Formula 1 work, right? Like, so there's so many videos that I've got like planned and so many shorts that I've got written, like, and filming and editing. Like when I sit here, I can't help myself but work. And that is great because it means I love what I do. And I absolutely do love every single time I'm able to make some content, put it out there, get involved in the community and do these streams. But at the same time, it's not good for just my mental and my physical health. You know what I mean? Like, I get trapped here. I end up doing like 4, 5, 6 hours work and it just disappears. Okay. I've sat here for 12 hours once and not even realized because I'm just lost in it. So it's one of those where it's like, I feel like if I got a Steam Deck, I could at least have this, like, because I've got all the I've got Steam on this computer. I can't remember the last time I opened it because I've gone from gaming loads to now spending all the time that I spend in front of this computer here doing this kind of thing. So it feels like it would be a good escape. I've started to do a little bit. I've started playing Stardew Valley with my girlfriend on the PS5 because we've got a PS5 like in our lounge area, and that's a good escape. A little bit of a game, but I would like to play something a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more handheld. Yeah, have something, just an ability to kind of go out, but also have that as a little bit of there. Overrated and a bit expensive. Probably the best handheld computer. Great compatibility with games, even though runs on Linux. Yeah, I've seen it runs on Linux. Again, ROG Ally. Yeah, I've seen those too. Problem with the ROG Ally is I've just heard that the Steam Deck is just better, like, straight off the box, you know what I mean? I'm not really a computer guy, so I'd want something that I can just turn on and it works out of the box. Which is why I've, like, got PlayStation. Used to have a Switch, like things like that, where you just put in cartridge, go. And the thing as well, I've already got loads of Steam stuff. So it's 3:14 a.m. Well, I don't choose when the questions come up. They just come up randomly. I hit a button and it gives me a question. But yeah, maybe not. In terms of my favorite games, though, as with the actual question that I was supposed to answer, is probably. I've gone through generations. Favorite game as a kid was Crash Bandicoot or Ape Escape. Ape Escape I absolutely loved. It was probably Ape Escape for the longest time, to be fair. So it was probably Crash on PS1. PS2 era, I think we're going Ape Escape. Like Ape Escape, and then Ape Escape 2 was on PS2, and Ape Escape 3 was on PS2 as well. So probably going Ape Escape, like PlayStation era. PlayStation 3 era. Ratchet and Clank. I really got into Ratchet and Clank. What is it, like a rift in time or something? Ratchet and Clank, a something in time. Hang on. Time. A crack in time. There you go. Ratchet and Clank, a crack in time. Absolutely phenomenal game. Probably my favorite there, I reckon. Then, but then PS3 was also things like Uncharted and Borderlands. Oh no, PS3 was too good, man. PS3 was like the best era of gaming, wasn't it? Borderlands is in there. Uncharted's in there. The Last of Us is in there. Anything by Naughty Dog, really. It's apparently what I'm into. But then more recently, Elden Ring. It is just the best game that has ever been made, isn't it? Elden Ring, just untouchable, is the best game that there is. No doubt. Like, it's big, it's open worldy, yes, but it's not like point, click, finish task, go do this, like, kind of. Because I tried to play Horizon Zero Dawn. That is just literally a to-do list. I don't want that. I don't want a to-do list in a game. Which I know Borderlands is kind of as well, but I really loved Borderlands at the time because it was very different and I could do sort of bits and pieces with my friends on it as well. But yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn was literally just a to-do list. It would just be like, here are 5 missions. Run over there, pick up this, run back. Run over there, pick up this, run back. And I was just like, nah, not the one for me. What's my longest stream? Probably the Lego building stream. When I got the Lego McLaren car that is above my head for a Christmas once. And I said, I'm not going to end the stream until basically I finish building it. I think it was like 10 hours. Elden Ring has no story nor lore. You are so wrong. You're so wrong. It's hidden. It's just hidden. You have to find the story. It's not spoon-fed to you. It has a lot of story and a lot of lore. Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, good shout. Good shout, good shout. KKS, I'm a big fan. Lovely. Minecraft, of course. Yeah, I've spent so many hours of my life in Minecraft. They're like, when me and my friends had like our own server back in the day, the hours that I just plummeted into Minecraft was unreal. I haven't played it in so long though. I don't think I've played Minecraft in maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Something along those lines. Like a very, very long time. But I feel like I've done my hours in Minecraft, you know. I was a proper Minecraft kid. I'd come home from school, watch the Yogscast, because who didn't? You know, you'd watch all the Yogscast. You'd watch like the main Yogscast channel. Then you go over to like Duncan, Sips. You'd watch them. See, that would be a good sort of hour and a half kind of ticked. Just watch everybody's perspective. At films when they were doing Minecraft. Oh, so I'd go there, do that. Then I'd play Minecraft. Then I'd have dinner. Then all my friends would come on because we'd all kind of have dinner around the same time. So everybody after dinner, we'd know, okay, bit of Minecraft time. And then you try and get away with playing Minecraft as late as humanly possible while still being alive enough to wake up the next day and go to school. Like, that was literally my life for so many years. the Minecraft Live is on in 39 minutes. New update being announced. I mean, I don't know if I'd know what the updates have been, to be honest. So many years since I played Minecraft. It'd probably be very, very different now. In fact, I'd hope it would be very, very different. But also the same, you know what I mean? Like, have that same vibe, but just be different enough. Bing. Ooh. Do I watch Rocket Powered Mohawk or Rick's F1 Addiction? Yes and no. Well, no and yes, I would say. I just can't click with Rocket Powered Mohawk. I know he's very, very popular. Way more popular than I will ever be. I don't know, just not my kind of humor. And also not the kind of content that I enjoy. I feel like I've been asked this recently, actually. I just feel like me and him are on, like, complete opposite ends of the spectrum of, like, Formula 1 content creator. I just feel like his content and my content, if you were going to do a kind of spectrum of Formula 1 content creator and you were going to, like, plot people along it, we would be literally as far away from each other as possible. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a very meme-heavy side of Formula 1 content creation, and Rocket Powered Mohawk is on, like, the extreme end of that. You've got, like, FP1 Will kind of closing, like, the gap there, and, you know, you got people towards the middle. I feel like in the middle, you've got kind of the funny / informative stuff that's maybe a little bit out there. Maybe Josh Revel. I feel like Josh Revel's a nice, like, middle ground. He's very entertaining, but does also, like, the comedy stuff very well, kind of nicely in the middle. And I feel like then I'm on the other end of the spectrum. Like, my content is trying to push towards, like, more informative. That's why I've tried to, like, well, that's why I've bought an iPad recently, so I can, like, draw and do graphs and do analysis of data and graphs. Like, I want to do that side of things. Just because, again, it's my sciencey, kind of mathsy background, isn't it? I feel like we're just on the complete other ends of the spectrum to one another. And Rick's F1 Addiction, I have started watching a little bit more, to be fair. He's only on, like, 200k now. He's come out of nowhere and absolutely flown. Like, I would love to get him on the channel at some point. I have messaged him. Never got back to me. That's how it goes. So, I think it's just one where he's like that. Only F1 content creator I watch, besides the official F1 or individual teams YouTube. There's a lot of really good creators out there. There's a lot of very, very good creators out there. In fact, like, people kind of say, like, oh, are you jealous of the fact that, like, these two, for instance, have got, like, 500,000 and 200,000 subscribers? I'm like, absolutely not. The more people that are making Formula 1 based content, the better for all Formula 1 creators, in my opinion. Like, the more eyes on anyone, I suppose, like, I guess these two are a little bit different, but the more content that, like, Laws VS makes, or Mr. Pulse, or Tomo, or Aldas, or, like, people in this kind of sphere that I'd say I'm also in that side of, like, Formula 1 content creation on YouTube, the better. I just absolutely, I want all of us to be as high as possible. You know what I mean? And then I suppose you've got the short side of things with, like, me and Aiden Rules, Dan No Skill. I feel like that also, just more content, better. So, nah, I'm not really bothered. I don't watch either of them that much, because as I said, they're on, like, the other side of the spectrum. But they're just great. They're great for Formula 1 in general, to be honest with you. Better game nowadays, though. Can't beat the charm and nostalgia factors of old Minecraft. That is very true. Congrats on 100. There you go, Dan. I literally just mentioned him. I mentioned him, and he arrives. Thanks so much, mate. Congrats on 100k yourself. And No Skill. Also, haven't checked out. Well worth checking out. What's my YouTube analytics? I mean, I think that would be a wheel spin if it didn't go. All right. Randomly generate next question. What's my hair type and hairstyle? Hair type, no idea. Brown hair, brown long hair. Hairstyle, I guess, is like middle part. I get that would be my. I don't really ask for anything in particular, is the thing. Just kind of go in and see what my hairdresser fancies doing that day. I'm just like, yeah, go for it. Sometimes I like to switch it up, to be honest. If you've been watching the channel long enough, you'll know that I've had maybe 4 or 5 different haircuts in as many years. So it changes a lot. And therefore, just keep an eye out for it. I mean, ooh. Should F1 return to India? I mean, I'm all for Formula 1 races anywhere, to be honest with you. But should it return to India? Probably not. Like, long hair. I don't know what kind of hair I have. It's quite thick. I have a thick head of hair. It's always what I get told. Returning to India, I would like to see it. Like, obviously, the track in India was great, and it was really fun to have the Indian Grand Prix on the calendar. But at the same time, it just never really stuck, did it? Never really worked. NAF1 for head of FIA? Absolutely not. Who is my least favorite driver? Okay, I could say, but again, on the same idea as before, I might get to meet them at some point. I might get the opportunity to interview a driver. Then imagine they find the stream and they go, oh, I'm your least favorite driver, am I? Well, you're not getting this interview anymore. And that's my, interview opportunity is ruined. So instead, lemon shot. Great. How am I getting all the shot ones? My poor body. Okay, I'm going to see if I got any lemon juice in the fridge. I don't know if I do, This might be a, one I have to do later. British shouldn't return to India. Ooh, that got real good. Yeah, lemon juice. I found it. Oh, God. Is this in date? Why is everything I own out of date? No, this is in date. Let's give it a good shake, though. How much do we do? How much did we how much did we decide was a shot earlier? Was it 3 squeezes? I think it was 3 squeezes. Let's do 3 squeezes. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Did we see that? Was that on camera? I don't want you to feel like... Alright, I'll do a 4th one because I don't know if it was on camera or not. Ah. It's got kind of a... The problem is it's gone into the same glass I had the vinegar in. I'm not sure that was a great idea. But oh well. Oh god, it's all... Why is it all acid? Why is it always acid? Okay. Oh, that's gonna ruin the insides of my children. Let's rinse out this cup. Do a little cup rinse out. I think it mix. Oh, I can now feel like so many liquids. Why have all of my things been shots or drinks? Vinegar, Red Bull, and now lemon juice. Oh, la, la, la. Man's downed it like it was nothing. It didn't really hit me for a second, was the thing. It just didn't really hit me for like a moment of time, and then it hit me. Then it hit me really hard. Okay, next question. Oh, it's the Red Bull, man. It's the Red Bull that's really repeating on me. Question. Do you have a manager? And your thoughts on the rest of the season? Do I have a manager? For this, no, obviously. This is all me, so I just do whatever I like. Didn't have to drink the helmet. Very true. For this, I don't have a manager. For my other job where I tutor, yes, I do have a manager that kind of they're in charge of putting me with the right students at the right time, if that makes sense. So I guess they're sort of a manager in a sense. I do have to, go and see them if I have any problems and bits and pieces like that. They are in charge of me, but they're not like telling me what to do as such. They're more kind of also just kind of helping me out and helping me to do the best that I can, which is nice. It's much more back and forth relationship compared to like other managers I've had in the past. Next one. Oh my god. My god. Question. How do I become a race engineer coming from someone struggling to choose a college? There's so many different avenues. It's the thing, right? How do you become a race engineer? I feel like race engineering, you either need to go down the route of like mechanics, so like understanding the mechanics of Formula One, or you go down like the data analysis route, right? You do like computer science, data analysis, that kind of thing. Although, as someone who has never been a race engineer, I don't really know. The other thing would be like, if you want to be a race engineer, like for a driver, I'm assuming you mean like the guy in the headset that's talking to the driver. If you want to be that for somebody, maybe try and find someone like local, like a local racetrack, and be a race engineer for somebody. You know what I mean? Find someone who's like karting, that has a helmet with speakers in it, and see if you can give it a go. Try it, I would say. Whenever you've got an idea of like the career you want to have, try it. You know what I mean? Which is something that I wish I'd have done before. Because I knew I wanted to make YouTube content since I was like 13. And I tried at 13. Then I never really did it again. But I tried at uni. That was, I think, more of a cry for help. I just really didn't enjoy uni. I was just doing anything other than uni, which was, for me, making YouTube comedy skits. I've always thought about that. Should I release some of the old comedy skits that I did? Maybe like on a members only basis. How would we feel if I released like one of my proper old YouTube videos? I'm talking when I was like 17, 18, and I thought I was going to be like a stand-up comedian. Would we like to see that? Since when did you start watching Formula One? What's the journey like? I started watching in 2008, but the first season I fully watched was 2009. Add that to the wheel. Could have done. Maybe for another time. Maybe for another time. Upload like my old Formula One stuff. But I started watching Formula One 2008. First proper season was 2009, which was the button year, right? It was 2010. No, 2008 was the button season. So I started watching in 2007. 2008 was my first full year of watching. 2009. I've lost my mind. I've lost my head. Okay, people want to see that, do they? People want to see the worst embarrassing videos of me. Ooh. Okay. Next one. Da-da-da-da. Oh, what's the journey been like? The journey's been good. I've enjoyed it. Oh, God. It's a long question. Put it like this. Does that fit? No. Nothing fits. There we go. Got no question. Just a big fan. Always watching your streams and vids. Keep up what you're doing. Congrats on 100k. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That's very wholesome. Very kind. Okay, look, let me reset it real quick. Again, if you want to ask any questions, go again on the Google form. There are 177 now. Goodness gracious me. What's my favorite F1 moment ever? And what inspired me to create content? My most favorite Formula One moment ever might be Lando Norris's first win, you know. If you go back and watch that Miami stream, I am buzzing. Like, absolutely buzzing. I think it helped that I was in the middle of a birthday party. So I went out for my friend's birthday, came back to do the Miami race stream, and then knew I was going back to the birthday party afterwards. Lando Norris won the race. So I was in like a very good mood. Then I was in an even better mood. And then I knew I was going to a party afterwards. So I literally was going, like, almost like Lando Norris, was going to like celebrate the win. So it was like, I was going straight into it. It was crazy. So probably the Lando Norris win, just because it was so fun to be on stream, have that moment, and then go to a birthday party afterwards where I could be with all my friends and just jump around for a bit. What inspired me to start Formula One content creation, or just content creation in general? As I said, is something that I've always wanted to do. And it was actually James Lawrence Alcott, JLA, that was kind of the main person I wanted to replicate, I guess. Because he was sort of blowing up in the Formula One space. Again, this is kind of around COVID-y time. I had followed him when he was at Ball Street and beforehand, but he started kind of doing his own stuff. I remember him doing like boiler room videos and things like that, like interspersed with football stuff. And then he did some Twitch streams that I really, really enjoyed. And I was like, you know what? He's going for it. And you could tell, like, because he'd worked for the Premier League, and then you kind of went for it, just kind of did his own thing. And I was like, that's so cool. I want to do that. I want to try and do my own thing as well. Like, I want to kind of follow in his footsteps. And he still is like a big inspiration to a lot of the channel and a lot of how it works. Yeah, James Lawrence Alcott mainly. And then as I've kind of continued, Tomo, Aldas, kind of those bigger creators that are there. Do you think there will ever be a GP in Greece? Is there even a Formula One grade track in Greece? F1. Oh no, grade A track B. List of motor racing circuits by FAA grade. Location. Greece. LM. I don't think there is one in Greece, you know. Is there grade 2 in Greece? Oh wait, these are, that's not the country. Let me get the country. Country. FG. There's 2 in Germany, so there's none in Greece. Is there a grade 2 in Greece? No. On the FIA listings of the tracks, there's no Greek tracks that would comply with the regulations. Are there any grade 3 tracks? No. Are there any grade 4 tracks? No. Are there any grade 6 tracks in Greece? No. There are no tracks in Greece. So I'm going to go with no. According to the Wikipedia, there's no tracks that would be eligible to race in Greece. So therefore, I don't think there will be a Greek Grand Prix anytime soon. What's my social security number? Great. Great work. Great work, lads. Great work. Wheel spin. No. 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 I don't want to. Okay. 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 And get an egg. I got an egg. I also got a cookie. My girlfriend's baking. Oh. Every time someone asks about your social security number or credit card number, you have to spin it. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously, I have to. Because otherwise, I have to give away my social security number. But I'm not going to do. Got a little bit of delicious cookie, followed by a delicious egg. Oh, dear, this is going to be bad, isn't it? I've never done this before. I've seen people do it, though. Let's try not to get egg everywhere. Where am I going to put this shell? That's the question. Where? I get a bit of paper. I can put the shell on, as to not get it on anything else. Let's not put it on my cookie. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Okay. Oh, it's so goopy. Egg is so, like, snot-like, isn't it? I die from this. I'm going to be livid. Ah, got it on my hand. I lay it myself. I did not. Okay, that is an egg. See that? That is an egg. Both parts, white and yolk. Full egg. Full egg. Full, full disgusting egg. I don't really like egg. Like cooked. I don't really like egg that much. I'll have it with stuff, you know, as like an accompaniment. But usually, if I'm like having an omelette, I chuck some like chili jam in it or something to cover up the egg taste. Or if you have a fried egg on top of some rice, you chuck in kimchi and random stuff to again cover up the egg. Ah, was there a question about avocado? Possibly. Yeah, I think so. What's the difference with broccoli? Yeah, fair, 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 fair. One more spin. I mean, yeah. You get salmonella from that. Only if it's like unpasteurized, right? It should be fine. It's just so big. That's so much egg. Like, this is way bigger than any of the shots that we've had. Okay. Okay. Plan. Ready? Ready? This is the worst one. I think this is the worst one. Ready? It doesn't smell of anything. Best pinch your nose and down it. Oh yeah, it's going. It's downing. It's down, but it's. I don't know whether this. I don't know whether it's gonna go back up. Oh yeah, thanks, mate. Just think of it as a chicken's period. Cheers, lad. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why are they just eating or drinking stuff? Because that's all the wheel has landed on. I've been so unlucky. There are so many things on the wheel. So many. We started with 40 different things on the wheel. All of them have popped up, have been eating or drinking stuff. There's so many other things on there. Oh dear. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. That was so bad. That was so bad in so many different ways. Nope. No. That was the worst one. That was the worst one. The worst one by a long way. Oh my god. How do people do that? How on earth do people do that? A little bit of cookie, maybe. I feel like as a watching experience, that wasn't the one. That was so bad. I got the yolk down, at least. A little bit of white did come back out. And I'm not going to eat it. I'm not going to eat the little bit of white that came out. I feel like the yolk is the important bit. The yolk is the main chunk, you know? I did add it to the wheel. That is very true. I did add it to the wheel. I'm not saying I didn't. I can only blame myself for this. Oh dear. It's really not easy unless it's a fresh egg from Japan. Oh, thanks for telling me. Should have imported an egg. It's me. Okay. Random button. Bing. Oh, for God's sake, man. Why? Just spin the wheel, indeed. Just spin the wheel, indeed. Great. Be something good. Be something good. Be something good. Be something good. Tear a merch item. I don't... okay. Delete this from the wheel. Delete this. What merch item can I... not... What merch item do I not want any? I like all of those merch items. I kind of have... oh, you can't actually see it on the stream. I have like a little merchandise sort of mini wardrobe there. Oh. Did they say raw egg of possible species? I veto this. Hang on. We'll see what we got. We count this as a merch item. Ah. This is the tag from Tomo's t-shirt. I veto this. Don't. Okay. People seem like very. I've got the Tomo Racing Goods sticker. Oh, I've got the Tomo and Aldas live wristband, and I could cut the other side. I don't know where my scissors. Is it every time we ask something personal? No, just things that I don't want to answer. Anytime there's a question that I don't want to answer, I have to spin the wheel. Them's the rules, right? I'm not not tearing a merch item, but what I will do to give back, because I don't want to, destroy Tomo's things. He was lovely and sent them to me. I mean, I paid for them. But he was lovely and sent them to me. So I'm going to spin the wheel again. Maybe I'll do it twice. I'll spin the wheel twice. Depending on what this is. Chat replaces this block. Okay. So you get an opportunity to replace whatever this block is. So you can put any kind of suggestion in the chat now, and we will add it to the wheel, and then we will spin the wheel. So you get an opportunity to now add to the wheel. I will give you, let's give you a little bit of a timer. I will give you 3 minutes to add things to the wheel. Because then it also gives me 3 minutes to just reset some bits. 1,000 jumping jacks. No forfeit. I have to answer. Wow, okay. That's pretty fun, actually. We're chucking it in. I like that from Els. I think that's the one, I think that's my favorite thus far. Sorry, I should scroll down. Shuey and egg. Oh, I can't do an egg again. Shuey's already on the board, though. Respin. Respin's on there. Send $100. Spend $100 on Kickstarter merch. Buy merch is on there. Spin again is on there. 1,000 push-ups. Push-ups are already on there. 10 seconds on one leg, too easy. Dance for 10 minutes. There is a TikTok dance one on there. Carlton of eggs. Okay. Next spin is 4 times. Jesus Christ. We've got next spin is doubled, and we've got 4 spins. Pick one. Watch a full movie on stream. Doesn't have to be today. I mean, I've thought about doing I thought about opening up obviously I've got the members. I've thought about opening up a Patreon, because that could be off of YouTube, and then we would be able to do those kind of things. Like watch a Formula 1 film every now and then, or have a mailbag. Those kind of things that are away from YouTube, so therefore there's not the same copyright problems and bits and pieces like that. Fry an egg. How am I going to do that on stream? Buy a Ferrari cap. Remortgage your house. Merchandise is on there. Reveal my girlfriend. I mean, it's not so much a reveal. I just don't think she'd want to be on stream. I mean, she might want to be on stream. I've never asked her, to be honest with you. She's very nice. Frank's Call Someone is on there already. 24-hour stream. I'd love to do a 24-hour stream. That would not be a no. In fact, I've planned a few 24-hour streams. I've got a few ideas for 24-hour streams already. But it wouldn't work at the moment, because I have a full-time job. So it'd have to be in the off season, and it'd have to be around Christmas, and it's just all a bit, yeah. Ask her? I'll ask her. All right, no forfeit. Have to answer. Is now on the wheel. I like that one the most of the suggestions. React to Lollipop Man F1 video with us. What on earth is that? Troll vinegar we've already done. Did I not hide it when I did it? Okay, I didn't hide it when I did it. How does that come up twice? Of all the things. Supposed to hide it once I've done it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chat, you get to do a community post. Throw me your ideas. And we'll see. We'll see if any of them are reasonable. Say that Nikita Mazepin is the best driver and he has to get his seat back. Doesn't have to be forceful. Stream decides. Reacting to an RPM video. Again, just me and Rockabye Motorhawk. It's just so far away from one another. I haven't really watched it though. Lollipop Man does funny F1 weekend recaps. Ah, I see. Lance is the best driver. Lance is the best driver. Oh, it's the same person twice. F1 comics are amazing. Maybe we get that. Lance is the greatest. Sack Alonso. I can see where this is kind of going. I think I can see where this is going. Say Lando Norris is the worst driver of all time. Why do you guys want me to incite Lance is dominating, Stroll is the GOAT, just Lollipop Man? Can use sarcasm on the Mazda spin one. Oh, yeah, true. Alright. I feel like Lance is getting it, isn't he? Say Max is washed. Lance Stroll is the GOAT. Lance has got a little bit more votes, though. Lance. Lando, Lance. Mazepin, Max. So it's more Lance-centered at the moment. Stroll is the best there ever was. Oh, God. Say Vettel is making a comeback and joining Kick Sauber. Oh, I don't want to incite random news. Say that Lance is an a-hole. Wow. Lance is the best. Frank is the real star of the show, not Tomo. Bring back Logan. Yeah. I feel like Lance is getting it, isn't he? Okay. I'll do a community post. What can we post? Grab the thing. Lance is the GOAT because he likes raw eggs. This is genuinely true. Oh. Lance Stroll to take Sergio's Red Bull seat. Calling it now, Lance Stroll champion of 2025. If you said 2026, alright, I'll put that. I'll put calling it now, Lance Stroll champion 2026. Because I think people will be like, why not Fernando? You think he's going to beat Fernando? But the Lance Stroll banter certainly been there. Well, do you want 2025? A couple of people saying 2025. Seen some journalists saying Vettel is close to signing for Sauber for 2025. Thoughts? Oh, God. You guys just want me to lose all of the reputation that I have, don't you? Alright. I'm doing it. It's gone. It's posted. See? Signed. Sealed. Delivered. It's there. God, I hate you. You've done that, though. Done. Okay. My other viewers are not going to understand what on earth is happening. Especially because Lance Stroll, of all the drivers, you know what I mean? Of all the drivers, it's just not the one. Okay. Reset the thing. Bada bing, bada boom. Question. Oh. Something about Lewis. Michael Schumacher, the GOAT, or Lewis Hamilton, the speedy boy? Again, I feel like this is just because of my generation. I feel like this is a generational question as opposed to a quality question. It's just like, I think Lewis Hamilton, but I didn't grow up when, well, I've never seen Schumacher win loads of races. The only Schumacher I remember was Schumacher at Mercedes. Before that, he wasn't on the grid when I was kind of watching Formula 1 a lot. So, I don't really know that much about Schumacher outside of that. Oh, the Red Bulls are kicking in. The Red Bulls are kicking in. Next one. go to Silverstone? It's too expensive. It's too expensive for what you get. It should be... If it was less expensive, I definitely would. But I'd rather go to Hungary again. Or I'd rather go to... Maybe Austria. I feel like Austria would be great. And probably not too expensive. You know what I mean? I feel like that's probably... Who's the worst driver I've supported? Supported is weird. Worst driver I've supported. Stoffel Van Dorn? When he was at McLaren? Like, he never really came to anything. I'm trying to think of like McLaren drivers that just weren't it. You know what I mean? Probably that. Probably Stoffel Van Dorn, right? He's the one that came straight to my head, which seems harsh because he's a Formula E champion. But just he never did it for McLaren. And unfortunately, I have that McLaren bias. So that's just the way it is. I think he's probably the worst driver that I've actively supported. According to the last post, Stroll. How old am I? I am 27. Is it bad that I don't really know my own age? Yeah, 27. I'm 28 soon. The problem is, I feel like age just a number. Just a number. Like, I don't know if that's good, bad, medium. I'm in my late 20s. What do you know about Jochen Rindt? Nothing. Well, he's a Formula 1 world champion. We learned that earlier. We learned he's a Formula 1 world champion. But apart from that, not much. Because he is a Formula 1 world champion that I didn't know about and couldn't remember. So, never really won. Next. Will I ever attend the Singapore Grand Prix in the future? It's on my bucket list. It's on my bucket list. It's one of those ones that I would absolutely love to go to. Absolutely love to go to be honest. Well, it's my favorite track. So, it would be the one... If you gave me an opportunity and you just said to me at the beginning of the season, James, you get to pick one race, you can go to that. Which one would you pick? Undoubtedly, I would pick Singapore. But I don't know. Oh, he died before he was crowned champion. I did not know that. I did not know that. We did not know that. To be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. Next. But yeah, Singapore Grand Prix is the one I'm very much hoping to go to in the future. Oh. Oh, right. This is also about Singapore. Can you please change the Singapore decoration to the current layout with tools you got? But the problem is, if I change it to the current layout, in a couple of years' time, I'd have to change it back. Like this will be it. It's coming back. It's just here where they've got a grandstand that overlooks like the marina. They're working on that at the moment, so that's why that grandstand has been taken out and they've moved the track along a bit, and they've gotten rid of the bump. But then in a couple of years' time, when that grandstand is finished and like renovated, it'll be back again. Because they use that grandstand not just for Formula 1, but also for like looking over the marina and doing like New Year's celebrations and fireworks and things like that. So, Dinosaur, he looks so young. I feel like people either think I'm a lot older than I am or a lot younger. No one ever guesses that I'm in my like late 20s. I either get early 20s or early 30s. Back in the day, it means 90s. I lived through the latter half of the 90s, you know. The latter half. How much money have you made from YouTube? I mean, I don't know. Also, I don't want to share that kind of thing. It feels so awkward. Like, Not enough to live off of, obviously, because it's not my full-time job, but also enough to buy the... No, I'm not going to give you a number. I'm spinning the wheel. I can't give you the number. I'm spinning the wheel. That's just the way it's going to be. Become Spider-Man. Okay. I don't know who decided that this was going to be on the wheel. One of my friends emailed, got like put this in when I was like, anything is in. Yeah. Okay. Right. You're gonna have to give me a second to become Spider-Man. Because first of all, I'm gonna have to find this thing. Okay. Give me one moment. Okay. Let me explain. How rude asking about money. I mean, it's fair. It's a fair question. People probably do want to know. So this comes from back in the day where my friend used to always do Halloween costume parties, but they were always Marvel based. He's a big Marvel fan, so I've got like Captain America because I was Captain America. But one year, I really splashed out, and I bought a very very expensive Spider-Man suit, and I guess I now have to become Spider. So, uh, ask him anything. Very true. It does say ask me anything. There's nothing off limits. So I'm gonna quickly become Spider-Man, slightly off camera, and you guys can, just enjoy yourselves for a minute, and then I'll be back. I've worn this in a very long time. It might not even fit me anymore. I got it custom made, not custom made, but I had to like send in my measurements to get it made. So measurements might be off. I feel like I'm a person. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. I've got a leg in. Got a leg. Didn't, didn't also left the full reveal. Where it's around the right around the neck. The mask. After you seeing it. Bang. Mask on. I think you're supposed to put the mask on. The I don't. Do I need to put the shoes on? Let's not worry about the shoes. Going out tonight without the shoes. Okay. It's not quite aligned right. Hang on. My nose is in the middle of the mask. But look, pretty decent quality like costume, no? Like generally speaking, I paid good money for this. It's not applicable, man. Spider-Man. Exactly. And then I feel like you're supposed to tuck this in one way. Like you're probably supposed to do the zip up over it. Quickly do it. It kind of blends in, and then you're there. Then you're Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Good costume. Thank you. I feel like I haven't got the mask on right, but I can't really see myself properly because I'm looking at myself through a mask. I think I'm on the wrong stream. It doesn't look like an F1 stream. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. But I'm now Spider-Man for a bit. Goodness me. How do you breathe? It's fairly breathable actually. Too bad. I have got some gloves for it as well, but they're really like they're the same fabrics, they're really slippery. So let's do the next question, shall we? We'll do a couple questions as Spider-Man. How about that? Oh, for God's sake. Where do I live specifically? Great. Great. Back to the wheel we go. As if becoming Spider-Man wasn't enough for you people. Spin the wheel. Just please be something semi-decent. Oh my God. Why are we not getting like the charity? Like, there's, God, okay. There's like there's so many challenges on there. There's so many challenges, some of them like donating money to charity, and some of them like donating members. Why am I getting all of the eating ones? Like every single one. I don't think I've got any of the challenges outside of just the eating ones. Goodness gracious me. Headphone. Screen cap this, post it in the community. Oh dear. High quality costume. Thank you. It was probably more money than I should be honest with you. Best F1 inspired movie to watch. Probably Rush, right? Rush is the one. Okay, let's eat a raw piece of garlic. Let me go and get a piece of garlic. And my glasses. Right, I've got a raw piece of garlic. Why is James removing his face costume? Well, because I need to eat a raw piece of garlic. And I can't get at this garlic without taking the mask off. I've unmasked. It was me all along. Don't worry, I've asked an F1 question. Okay. How can I get... I haven't got a knife. To remove, like, at least a little bit. To remnants of this. I'm in. This could be bad. Alright, I've at least taken the husk in, whatever you kind of want to call it. Garlic. Raw. Oh. Okay, raw garlic. I'll try and swallow it. I'm not gonna promise that I will though. because I just don't like eating things. God. Oh, it's so potent, so pungent. Okay. Oh, so bad. Spicy. Spicy. Oh. Ah. I can get it down. I can get it down. Oh, I can't. Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy? That's horrible. That's really, really horrible. Mm. Would not recommend that. Would not recommend that in any way. Mm-mm. Why don't I chop it up first if it's still raw? Would that make it better? Oh, it's the remnants. The problem that I have with these is the remnants. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We're there. Okay. Let's get the old questions up. And next one. Think. Why did I start my F1 journey? Oh, my YouTube journey. Always wanted to be a YouTuber since I was like 13 years old. Oh, garlic is so bad. Yeah, I always wanted to be a YouTuber since like spending my youth watching like Yogscast, KSI. You know, I went through the generic geeky middle high school British person kind of trend. You know what I mean? YouTube's always been cool to me. Me and my friend Harry started a YouTube channel when we were like 14, and then it's just kind of always gone from there. Bro, Hamilton will win his 8th Drivers' World Championship. Maybe at Ferrari next year, to be fair. Yeah, the garlic taste is indeed lingering. Is indeed lingering. Okay, random. Oh. That's a big one. You want to become an F1 strategist. I'm choosing my GCSEs this year. Any ideas on what I should take? Probably maths, physics, computers, science, like along those lines. You want to become real good at analyzing data, because that's all F1 strategists do, right? They just analyze all the data from all of the free practice sessions, from all of the teams, and they analyze all of their data from previous races, and they try and come up with the best strategy for that race for their car at that point. So it is super data driven. So yeah, I'd say sciences, maths, computer science, that kind of thing. That would be where I'd go. To be honest. But again, as someone who has not become an F1 strategist, that is just a guess. Ooh. How do I think Jack Dillon will perform next year? I'm a massive fan. I think it's going to be interesting, isn't it? There's going to be a lot of videos about just a prediction, and also I'm probably going to do it myself. There's going to be a lot of videos comparing the rookies, because we've got Antonelli, we've got Dillon, Lawson to an extent. I know that he's going to have, 11 races under his belt before next year. If Colapinto gets on the grid, him too. Who else is there? Bearman. So there's going to be quite a lot of videos where like they're looking at the rookies, just because there's a lot of them. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of comparisons. And I feel like just because he's in an Alpine, he's going to go under the radar a little bit. I think the problem that he'll have is Antonelli is in a Mercedes. So there'll be loads of talk about him and how he's getting on, because he's in a top team, you know. It's the same when Oscar Piastri was at McLaren and McLaren started doing well. There's a lot more talk about him. Colapinto, he'll probably be at Stake Sauber, but because he's had this season in Williams, like if he does get onto the grid, sorry, it'll be in Stake Sauber. Lawson, there'll be a lot of talk about him because of the Red Bull situation, about Sergio Perez, and whether or not he deserves to replace Sergio Perez for like 2025 or 2026. So there'll be a lot of talk about Lawson. There'll be a lot of talk about Antonelli. There'll be a lot of talk about Bearman, because Bearman is kind of going to be the replacement for Lewis Hamilton in the future, you'd imagine. If he does well and kind of goes through that Ferrari loop. So the problem that Jack Doohan will have is I think he'll be the rookie that is talked about least. And therefore, that can either play into his favor, because he'll kind of go under the radar a little bit, or it'll go against him and people will start to think he's not very good because people aren't talking about him. I think he'd be really good. I mean, Doohan's going to be great. But because he's in an Alpine, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to shine amongst the other rookies that are there, which I think is the main problem that he will face, to be honest. Do you know the reason behind the name of the Mexican Grand Prix circuit? Yeah, it's named after two brothers, right? Like two Mexican F1 drivers. Circuit. What is it called? Yeah. Hermanos Rodriguez. It's named after the Rodriguez brothers, who were in Formula One a very long time ago. I cannot remember now. Or were they in Formula One? Are they just racing drivers? I remember reading about this. I think I did like a short on this a while back. But yeah, I think it's named after two brothers. Two brothers in a world. Two brothers. Can I do a shoey? It's on the list. It could come up, ladies and gentlemen. It could come up. We have got over 204 questions now, though. I mean, I've answered a good chunk of them. But there's 204 races left. There's 204 races. There's 204 questions left. Would you ever want to open F1 Tops cards? Nah, not really. I mean, it would be interesting. I just don't think there's much of an audience for that, is there? Like, if I did a stream where I opened Tops cards, not sure there'd be many people that would be like, have to watch that. Whereas a lot of the streams I've got planned for the future, sort of now post 100k, and now that I'm kind of trying to make the channel closer and closer to my actual full-time job, because I am starting to earn a little bit from it, even though I haven't paid myself from it. If I got to the point where I could pay myself from the channel, then maybe it would be something I'd look at. But I feel like there's a lot of other streaming ideas that I have instead. Dang. When will I marry? Wheel. The wheel has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what we got on the wheel? Do I watch Spiderman? Yeah. Sporkle quiz. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. I think I closed Sporkle from before. Got a bit of garlic on my bloody keyboard. Okay, we need another Formula One based quiz. There we go. Drivers' first names? Formula One champs. Formula One circuit locations, maybe? Oh no, that's only one season. Word ladder, Formula One greatest. Most races. Formula One drivers with the most races. 22 drivers. Oh, that could be fun. Let's do that one. So, Formula One drivers with the most races. 22. Again, don't know what the average is. If I beat the average, then I get to continue my life as normal. If I don't beat the average, I have to spin the wheel and do double whatever I land on. So we've done one of these a little bit earlier. Ooh. Yeah, the Tops cards are like, they're a bit like, they're just playing cards, right? Or like collector cards, collectible cards. I don't know if there's a game involved. I know with like the football ones, like Match Attacks, there's a game involved too. Whereas I don't know if there's a Formula One game involved with the Formula One trading cards. Okay. Let's put on... What kind of music do we want in the background for this? Actually, this song would have been great because it's literally the exact amount of time. Let's put on the Doom. Skip. Yeah. Ready? Okay. Drivers with the most Formula 1 appearances. Play. Hamilton. Alonso. Right. 10. Right. Brazil. Brazil. Battle? Brazil. Brazil. Oh, Barrichello. Is that not how you spell Barrichello? Barrichello. Barrichello. Barrichello? No? Okay. Bell. Perez? Italy, you say? Italy? Is it Keller, maybe? The problem is I can't spell. Button. Germany, 307. Is that a Schumacher? Yeah. Brazil, 323. That has to be Barrichello. I don't know how to spell it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Italy, not sure. United Kingdom. Why am I drawing a blank here? Australia. Weber? Australia. Oh, Ricardo. Italy. Finland. Back in. No. Finland. Finland. Bottas. Who's been on for a long time? Who's been on the grid for a long time? Who's been on the grid? Rosberg? He quit quite early. He was there. He's there. Prost, maybe? 199 Prost. Who's that French driver then? France. Is that Gasly? Already? No, surely not. Yeah. French driver on the grid for so long. I'm drawing a blank. Right, I need to physical. Oh. Physics. There we go. Physics. Say how it is. Another British driver, United Kingdom. Not Button, not Hamilton. Hill? United Kingdom. United Kingdom, you say? 246. United Kingdom. I don't know. I actually don't. United Kingdom. 246 races. There's 2 more from Italy as well. Italy? Italy, you say? Who? Who? Oh, what was his name? No, not Giovinazzi. Why am I thinking Giovinazzi? Lauda? Who's the Austrian one? God, I'm so dumb, man. Who else is in there? Hulkenberg. Yep. Yeah. I need to think of drivers that are on the grid and have been on the grid for a really long time. I think I've got all the ones that are there, though. Perez, Hulkenberg, Ricardo, Alonso, Hamilton, Bottas. Who else retired recently? Vettel retired recently. Who is Austrian? That must be Lauda. I put in Lauda. It's not Lauda. Who on earth is it? Or am I spelling Lauda wrong? I think I'm out, you know. I think I might be out. I don't know if 15 out of 22 is going to be enough. I don't think 15 out of 22 is gonna be enough, so I got to keep thinking of drivers. British drivers, James. British bloody Mansell. You tease me. I can't think of any Italian drivers. I can't think of any Italian Formula 1 drivers. And I don't know who that French one is, if it's not Prost. Who's stuck around so long? It was French. It was French. Nah, that's gone. Italian drivers. So I'm thinking like 90s Italian drivers. Patrese? Yes. Italian drivers. 90s Italian drivers. Nah, Patrese was it. That was mine. That was the one. I pulled that out of the bag. 10 seconds left. I don't know if 16 is going to be enough, man. I don't know if 16 is going to be enough. I'm out. I'm out. Italy. That Italian one is going to absolutely kill me. Truly was the one I was thinking of because I've met him. I've met Jarno Trulli. When he drove for Lotus. That was who I was thinking of. I met him when he drove for Lotus. And I just could not think his name. God damn it. Coulthard as well. Oh, that's so obvious. Berger, not Lauda. Berger. PK again. Nelson Piquet always disappears from my mind. Alesi, De Cesaris. I'm fairly happy with that. What was the average? 54% was the average. Hello. Can't believe I didn't get Trulli. I've literally met Trulli. Literally met Trulli. I've met him face to face. Okay, yeah, I was like a kid at the time. I have met him. You know what I mean? I've stood with him. Had a picture with him. Got his autograph. I don't know. What do we feel? I did beat the average. But I'm not overly happy with that. Truly, Coulthard, Berger. I should have probably got all three of those. De Cesaris, Piquet, Alesi, maybe not. Yeah, Alesi. Rene? Oh no. Ooh, good shot. Yeah. Grosjean. It could have been, to be fair. Because I was thinking more modern drivers because there's so many more races now. The season is almost double what it used to be. To be honest, like the modern day Formula 1 season is almost double the length of what the old Formula 1 seasons used to be. So it does feel like going for a more modern driver makes a lot of sense. And hence why there were a lot of modern drivers on there, weren't there? If you think about how many drivers kind of still on the grid now or left the grid recently were on that list, it's quite high. Oh, dear. Okay. Reset. How many questions we got? 205. Okay. Gone up by a little bit since we last checked. Bang. Reset. Counter. Think. Do I have a favorite NBA team? No, I've never watched basketball. I'm gonna be really honest. I've watched a lot of basketball documentaries, like The Last Dance, and there's like it's all American sports, right? I've watched a lot of basketball documentaries. I've watched a lot of American football documentaries. I don't really watch the sport, which might be a bit weird to say, right? Do you watch the sport? No. Do you watch the behind the scenes of the sport? Yes. So, oh what? Hello. Valen F1V here. Bro thinks he's Cristiano. Me? Do I think I'm Cristiano? Absolutely not. I don't really like Cristiano Ronaldo. Sorry. At what age did I get into Formula 1? Oh, what age would I have been in 2008? I'd have been sort of 11, 12? Something along those lines. Like, sort of, yeah, around about that time. 11, 12 years old, something along that. Maybe just before high school. Yeah, probably. Da-da-da-da-da. Think. Whoa. I wrote and made music for my first song. Oh, good. If I want to see, just a little ad from someone there. I would, but I don't know whether I'm going to get copyright strike for it. So maybe in the future. What's my opinion on Ocon going to Haas? I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move generally for both parties, actually. I think Ocon needed a fresh start. I think you can kind of see that the Alpine-ness is wearing on him. Like, just being part of such a chaotic team for so long, it's eventually going to just wear you down, isn't it? And you could kind of see that he was starting to get frustrated with the staff and the team. And I think Gasly coming in definitely didn't help, you know. I know they wanted an all-French team, but bringing in those, you know, his probably like his biggest rival on the grid, you could say, probably not a great shout. And then, yeah, you could see that the relationship was starting to pull itself apart. The team I think the team do prefer Gasly. I think Gasly brings in more of an audience, and Gasly brings in more fans and more money and more sponsorship opportunities to the team. So Ocon was always then like this not the second driver, but second in terms of the personnel that they wanted. And I don't know. I feel like it just didn't quite work in the way that Ocon would have wanted. And I think for Haas, they're getting a really solid driver. Like, Ocon is like shown himself to be proper midfield worthy, solid pair of hands, just not like standout, but pretty damn decent Formula One driver for a good amount of time. Ocon and Behrman as teammates, I think he'll be fine as long as Ollie Behrman doesn't come in and start absolutely trouncing him, which I don't think he will straight away. Like, I do think Ollie Behrman's very, very good, and I think Ollie Behrman will eclipse Ocon eventually. I think Ocon will get at least this season, or sorry, next season. I think Ocon will get at least 2025 where he's kind of the standout teammate. Then it might become a little bit more like the Lando Oscar situation, where Behrman starts to almost become closer and closer to that number one in the second year. And then by the third year, if Ocon is still there, Behrman is still there, that could get very, very heated and very, very tasty indeed. I think it's pretty good. What car do I own? A Peugeot 107. I'm just really not a car guy. I didn't have a car for a really long time. Like, I used to cycle to work and cycle around town, and I had just a bike for the longest time. So didn't have any need for a car, to be honest, because I live in the middle of the city. And then when I did get a car, I honestly just wanted to just have something that was super cheap and really easy to insure. And if it breaks down, I don't care. So like, yeah, I just wanted an absolute banger of a car. So I didn't want anything I couldn't like afford cash either. I didn't want to have that over my head like every month. So yeah, I just decided to buy super cheap but good quality car. It's run perfectly since I got it. It's amazing. Favorite Danny Rick memory? Ooh, I mean, it's a little bit biased, isn't it? The McLaren victory. Hard to beat that as a hardcore McLaren fan. Difficult to kind of look past the McLaren victory. Outside of that, the couple of years, or how long was it? 2 years, 3 years that he was with Max Verstappen were very entertaining, to be fair. Although that first year where he came into Red Bull and beat out Sebastian Vettel, that was also very, very like vintage Daniel Ricciardo. Maybe the dive bomb that he made on, was it Vettel or was it Bottas in Monza? I like dive bomb down towards turn one. I think it was Vettel on the outside. He just went for it. It reminded me very much of Oscar Piastri's move in Baku. Yeah, Daniel Ricciardo, just his like overtakes, his absolutely ridiculous overtakes, I think would be the one that really stands out to me, to be honest with you. He was just an absolute goat of the last second dive up the inside. And yeah, the McLaren victory. I'm just trying to think if there was anything else. I think the McLaren victory probably, but that is very biased, isn't it? Because he's just the man when it's come to what's my social security again. Who has put this in? Again? People just want me to spin the wheel. Okay. I understand. Not gonna answer what my social security number is, am I? Ah, next spin is doubled. Please, anything moderately good. Recreate a TikTok dance. Ah, God. Okay. I'm gonna need your help. You're gonna have to send me a TikTok dance, right? I'm gonna give you a second, actually, because I need to pee. I've been streaming for like 3 hours now. I think it's fair that I just need to quickly run to the bathroom. But I need you guys to give me a TikTok dance. Oh, wait, I didn't take it off the thing. All right, if it comes up again, we don't have to do it again. But give me a TikTok dance. Give me a TikTok trend. I'll come back. I'll have a look through the chat. We'll see. What do we get? Oh, dear. What did I miss? A lot. A lot's happened in 3 hours. Okay, I need a TikTok dance. TikTok Dance Challenge compilation April-May 2024. I need to like popular dances on TikTok. TikTok browse. Famous dance from TikTok. Fast-paced, upbeat choreography, probably known as Renegade, was the brainchild of a 14-year-old Atlanta-based dancer. What does this mean? What is that? What does all of this mean? Here you go. TikTok dance tutorials. There's a YouTube channel for it. How to do the dance by Jimin, BTS Part 2, easy to follow tutorial. Jimin Who Dance tutorial, easy follow, step by step with explanations. Rodeo Water Tick Dance Part 2. Pony X, Rodeo X, Water Mashup Remix, TikTok Dance Tutorial. What on earth does any of this mean? Is there just an easy one? Slick back. Floating. Oh. I could float apparently. Rude. I mean, all of these are very copyrighted, aren't they? I think it's the problem. So what we'll do is we'll do them once. Oh, the Charlie XCX is good. Let's do that one. Charlie XCX. TikTok dance. Charlie XCX and Troy Sivan ate the apple. Okay. Is there a tutorial? Tutorial. Charlie XCX. Apple dance challenge tutorial. Easy. Left arm, right arm. Chest pop. Flip. Oh wait, I should not play this out loud, should I? Oh no. Oh no. Let's mute that very quickly. Okay, left arm, right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna chest pop. Flip down. Hip tap. Raise hands. Split. Cross face. What the? Okay. It got really complicated real quick at the end there. The left arm, right arm, chest pop, flick down 4 times, hip tap 3 times, left corner whoosh. What does that mean? Left corner whoosh. Left corner whoosh. Oh yeah, raise hands, split 4 times. Okay, so let me show you this. So we're gonna do left arm, right arm, chest pop, flick down 4 times, hip tap 3 times, left corner, raise hand, split 4 times, cross face. So split 4 times, cross face, open, scream. What was the difference between cross face, open, and scream? Drive left arm 4 times. Do the one that Gunther Steiner did? Is that one that Gunther Steiner did? Gunther Steiner is paid way more than I am. He should not be doing this. Alright. We'll watch it one more time. The left arm, right arm. Chest pop. Flick down. Hip tap. Left corner. Raise hands. Split. Cross face open. Scream. Left arm drive. Okay. We got this? We got this. I'm going to keep this tutorial up. Can you even see me? How far back? Oh, no. I'm too tall. My knees. Okay. I don't have the music. Is the problem as well. So left arm. Left arm goes across. Right arm goes down. Ready? Oh, I did the right arm, not the left. It's fine. It's fine. It's close, isn't it? I feel like that was pretty good. I feel like that pretty good. I'll watch the VOD back. We'll see. We'll see. I'll take that as a TikTok dance complete. I need to take that off the wheel. Unless we want to do it again. Yeah, let me get that. Hide choice. Beautiful. Which team do I support? McLaren. I was wearing a McLaren hoodie earlier, and then things took a turn for the worse. That was good for someone your age. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for that. Let's put the chat back in, shall we? Get the question box back up. Goodness gracious me. What are we doing to ourselves? If you want to get a question in, remember you can in the top. With the link in the description or in the thing. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Was Monza 2020 a goated race? 2020. So that wasn't Ricciardo. Was that Gasly? Was that Gasly's win? Or was Gasly 2019? Why am I blanking on this? Monza 2020. What was that? No, Leclerc was 2019. So it must have been Gasly, right? So yes. Italian Grand Prix 2020. Podium. Pierre Gasly, Carlos Sainz, Lance Stroll. So yes, it was a goated race because Pierre Gasly won it. Done and dusted. Just a real straightforward, easy question, that one. I like it. Next. Ooh, this one's a long one. Who was the better F1 driver? Mick Schumacher or Antonio Giovinazzi? Good question. Good question. Mick Schumacher had a lot less. I don't know. Antonio Giovinazzi also had a lot less opportunities. Antonio Giovinazzi, for me, whenever he had a chance to like really shine, he always seemed to squander it. Whereas Mick just kind of crashed a lot when he was at Haas. I'm going to say Antonio Giovinazzi was probably the best one. The better of the two. Any tips for getting good at F1 24? I mean, I'm not very good at F1 24 myself, to be honest. So I feel like I should be asking you guys for tips more than the other way around, to be honest. Rather than one way or another. Just practice, right? It's probably one of those things, just practice loads. Get as many laps in as you can. Oh, another long one. Do you think Oscar should have won the Hungarian Grand Prix? Oh, let us spin the wheel. As a McLaren fan, very controversial now. Very controversial as to whether he should have one or no. Lap of Monaco. No. I can't bother to get the PS5 in here right now. We'll keep it on there for another time. But I should have moved my PS5 in here earlier. No, Forfeit. I have to answer. No. Okay, do I think that Oscar should have won the Hungarian Grand Prix? I think it was too early in the season for McLaren to know for sure that they were going to be in a Drivers' Championship fight. I think it was just a little bit too early because you think Max Verstappen should have probably won. So Max Verstappen had won Canada and Spain, could have won Austria, and was on the podium in Great Britain. So, like, the 4 races previous to Hungary, Max was still properly in the hunt. You know what I mean? Like, properly in the mix for victories. Won 2 of the last 4. And in Austria, could have won that as well, had it not been for the collision with Norris, which was his fault. But, like, so I think it was too early in the season for McLaren to be like, yeah, Max is actually going to be able to drop enough points over the course of the year for us to be in a driver's battle. Like, nobody predicted that the Red Bull was going to be that bad. Like, nobody predicted that Max Verstappen was going to drop off of the podium places, let alone drop off the victories that he was getting. So I guess in the grand scheme of things, I do think the team should have given Oscar that victory, and I think that's fair. Oh, that's my button not working. Hello. Oh, there we go. What is my favorite F1 related YouTube channel except me? Oh, you can't make me pick a favorite. You can't make me pick a favorite. I love so many. I love so many. Mr. V, Mr. Pulse, Laws, or Loves, Law VS. I love Tomo as well though. Aldas I also really enjoy. I can't pick a favorite. I can't pick a favorite. I can't pick a favorite. I'm not answering it. I give in. I'd rather spin the wheel than pick one of many. Oh yes. All right, everybody watching has to hit the subscribe button and the like button right now. Can't believe you got a no forfeit spin. Well, everyone watching, hit the subscribe button now. It's only fair. I have done everything that has come up on the wheel, apart from the Monaco one, because, you know, make it short of that dance. I would, but it'd just get copyright struck, right? Actually, how do they do that on YouTube? Surely that just gets copyright striked as soon as it goes up, because you're using the clip from the actual song. Hit subscribe, hit like as well. Ampersand like. I probably shouldn't have put an ampersand in there because apparently it does not like that. But you've got to hit subscribe and like, and then I'll spin again. Measure myself. This is because people always say I'm really short, which I'm not. I'm a normal human height. Right, where's my measuring tape? Where's my measuring tape? Let me put some music on for you. I'll grab measuring tape. Official proof of height, not as short as people say I am. I don't know why people think that. I'm going to prove my height. Measuring. There you go. Eyes on the floor. Then run up bend, but you can see that I'm. It's my height. What that in. So I am 5 foot and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This crap. I stopped on my. Can't really do the thing. There you go. My head. Oh my. There you go. So I am. You see this? You see this? I'm about 6 foot. I feel like that was a little bit high. I am 6 foot. And this is proof, right? See how my head is far enough above the screen that it would maybe be another foot or so. And the tape measure doesn't lie. Tape measure doesn't lie. Thank you, Jose. Tape measure doesn't lie. 6 foot. I'm not a short human. I'm a normal sized boy. Oh my. Wait there. Law? Yeah, Law VS. Great guy. I don't wanna pick a favorite because I've got too many, to be honest. And like, I just do love. I love so many other channels as a problem. So many people I've worked with, so many people I've done stuff with, and just people even that I haven't worked with that I just admire. I think it would be too much to just choose one. Oh, reset. I think just high. That's 5'11"? No. I'm 6 foot, mate. I am 6 foot. Bang on. Hang on. Nah, I probably am 5'11". Nah, I probably am 5'11". You put 6 foot on the dating profile, you know? You just gotta put 6 foot on the dating profile, even though you're probably, you know, probably am 5'11". When will you hit the Thug Shaker? What on earth is that? Should I Google this? The Thug Shaker. What does the Thug Shaker mean? Is a dance move that involves twerking or shaking one's ass in front. How is this? How is the Thug Shaker? Example: young white male. Hey bro, can you do the Thug Shaker? I am a young white male, so Biddy Thug Shaker, let's go. Okay. Alrighty then. But we are not gonna. I'm not gonna Thug Shaker. I guess I have to spin the wheel because I'm not Thug Shakering. Believe it or not. In fact, I should be the one asking for Thug Shakers. I should be like, hey yo, what was it? Hey bro, gonna hit that Thug Shaker? Gonna hit that Thug Shakery thing? Bruh. Okay, bye for. Oh, I forgot to take it off the thing. I keep pressing done rather than hide. Okay, where's buy F1 much? Buy F1 much. Nope. I've lost it. I mean, if it comes up another time, I can just not do it. It is nice to know. Where is it? Did I just miss it? Doubled. Can't replace this block. Drink water. Buy F1 merch. Think. Okay. Where should we buy this merchandise from? You guys get to choose a... Dude, stop it. Who, me? You guys get to choose a... do you guys get to choose? You guys get to choose the Amazon thing. I don't know if you get to choose this. There is a Ferrari jacket I've had my eye on for a very long time. From somewhere. Where is it from? Let me see. So I'm going to buy this jacket and proof I will wear it in a stream soon. I'm going to buy this Ferrari racing jacket. Let me get an image. Bada bing. I'm going to buy this Ferrari racing jacket. Ooh. Oh. I'm going to buy this Ferrari racing jacket in the corner. This one. Get Kicks album merch. Ass. An Oscar shirt, perhaps. That wouldn't be bad. Red Bull for the memories of Danny Rick. Danny Rick merch. Does Danny Ricciardo... Because he has his own merch, doesn't he? I might get like a Danny Rick bit of merch. Bit of Danny Rick merch. Doesn't he have his own merchandise like website? Am I wrong? DanielRicardo.com. Store. Shop. Tees, crew necks, hoodies, shorts. I wouldn't mind like a hoodie. Oh my god. £103. They're not very Formula One-y, is the thing. Are they? They're not very Formula One-ish. Formula One-esque. Enchanté. Yeah. But it's not... It's more of like his own clothing line as opposed to F1 merch, I would say. Like, it hasn't got very... It's not Formula One... It doesn't give me Formula One vibes. What about just RB merch? D-card merch. Visa Cash App RB merchandise. Oh. This is embarrassing. Where did the page go? Exactly. Where did the page go? I'll just take the cookies. Why not? All products. What do we like? Daniel Ricciardo 1 to 2 helmet. £200. Singapore Grand Prix t-shirt. Not bad, actually. It's not bad. Shorts. Stencil t-shirt. That's not terrible. Core t-shirt. Dynamic t-shirt. Dynamic hoodie. Should I get a hoodie? I could get a stencil, an RB stencil hoodie. I don't mind this. I haven't got like a black piece of Formula One clothing. I've got blues, I've got whites. Max Verstappen merch. Get the Ferrari jacket, it's cool. I can't remember where it's from though. There is like a place where it is actually from, like a legit store, whereas some of these look a little sketchy. A little bit of shopping. Does Liam Lawson have merch yet? Get a Senna hoodie. Oh yeah, I could get some of the McLaren Senna stuff. That was pretty cool. I think the problem with the Ferrari jacket is I couldn't wear it on stream, really. The Senna collection is now available. Why, whenever I click on any of these stores, is the page not found? What? Why does that happen? Or is the Senna stuff gone? Clothing. Yeah, I don't know if the Senna stuff is still there. Just says 404 page not found. But it does say the Senna collection is now available. Yeah, and Senna posters. There's the posters left, but there's not the merchandise. What other stuff is on the McLaren store? Clothing. Probably like a hoodie at this time of year. Classic green men's performance hoodie. I am all about performance. Children's clothing, great. EO5. Award. Not sure. None of this is calling to me. I think I preferred the RB hoodies, even though the RB hoodies are way more expensive. Decarb. Maybe I should get something Ferrari though. Fuel for fans. Ooh. Got the sale. Don't mind if I do. Which team do I want? Ferrari? I haven't got any Ferrari merchandise. It's a little bit meh. McLaren? I think the RB hoodie is the nicest thing that we've seen, you know. Oh, wait, the center. Nah, the center stuff's a little bit plain. I think the V-carb stuff has been the nicest that we've seen, you know. The V-carb merch, at least it's like a bit different. Let's get t-shirts and long sleeves. Wait, where'd the jumpers go? They're not t-shirts and long sleeves. There's no other category. Oh wait, sweatshirts. Good. No doubt. This one's not bad. This one's pretty cool too. I quite like this RB stencil hoodie, you know. Core hoodie. A little bit less. I like that a little bit less. I like the stencil hoodie or the core hoodie more. What do you guys think? Stencil or core? Replica half zip sweatshirt. I could just get the replica like V-carb hoodie. It's a bit naff, isn't it? I think I'm gonna get the stencil V-carb hoodie. And I will wear it on stream when it arrives. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool in my opinion. Normal shipping. Should I get medium or a large? Size chart. UK 40 regular or 38 regular? No idea. Let's go 40. Even if it's a little bit big, that'll be fine. Anyone got a discount code? Probably not. Literally ask. One of you core, one of you stencil. I think the stencil one's a little bit nicer. Or do I? One last look before we commit. The core, I don't like the back of the core one as much as I like the back of the stencil one. Yeah, I think I like the stencil one a bit more. Okay, I'm gonna order that stencil hoodie, going in the cart, and then I'll wear it on stream when it arrives. Beautiful. And now I've lost all the questions, and I don't know where I've put the questions page. Start my own merch line. My favorite track. My favorite track. Slightly obvious. Singapore. Singapore. Definitely the Singapore Grand Prix. Just like by far and away the best Grand Prix in my opinion. By far and away my favorite track. Next. 500 cigarettes. That's not a question. That's just a statement. That's like me just saying 300 frogs. What does that mean? Does that mean anything? No. Absolutely not. Next. Oh, gonna make it political, are you? You gonna make it political, are you? Better I get the light? Linked in the description. You'd wear not applicable F1 merch. I mean, it might come. It might come in the future. You never know. You never know. I'd thought about asking Mr. V about how he does his merch. So I feel like I feel like Mr. V a bigger in the Formula One space than I am, but we're close enough. I could ask him how he does his and maybe like see if I could do a similar sort of thing. But did I vote this year? Obviously I did vote. Obviously I'm not going to tell you who I voted for. Because that's just going to open a big can of worms, isn't it? It's just going to absolutely ruin my life. Take my girlfriend to dinner. Okay. Right. So I owe you two things. I owe you a piece of Formula 1 merchandise that is in the cart and I'm going to buy. And I owe you a picture from me going to dinner, which I will write down. I'll take her to dinner. Picture of dinner. It's in my to-do list. Time to spin indeed. Time to spin always and forever by the looks of things. Everyone's just trying to get me to spin now. They never realised that they can get me to spin by asking the worst kind of thing. Think, how long am I planning on making shorts? As long as I'm making content, to be honest. Like, I do really enjoy making shorts. To be honest, the reason I started making shorts in the first place was just to fill a little bit of the gap, because I felt like I wasn't able to make long form content enough because I was busy with work. And work got really, really busy for a few months. So I decided to start making shorts during that time so that I could still keep up, producing some content outside of just streams for the channel. Because when you just do streams, it is really tough to like keep that going and keep an audience. So I wanted to make short form videos as well. And then I just kind of really enjoy it. Like I really enjoy the challenge of making a video 60 seconds. I think it's a very different challenge that you don't get very often when you're making content. So I just really enjoy making kind of 60 seconds ones. So definitely for as long as I can. Next. Oh, I forgot. I think this is like the fourth time we've had Where Do You Live? Yeah. Not gonna give away my address. Not gonna give away my address. Sing the Max Verstappen song. Oh, okay. Great. Another one of these, eh? Another one of these. I'm gonna sing the obviously I can't play it. But I can find the karaoke version of it. Max Verstappen? Stop right. Is it called that? I don't know what it's actually called. Oh no, this is the Connor Moore thing. Max Verstappen. I should probably just put Max, Super Max. Max, Super Max song. Is that Pit Stop Boys, Max Verstappen, Super Max lyric. Great. Okay. How do I get this? Ready? Oh, wait, what? My mic has gone off. Why has my mic gone off? Oh dear. Why has that just stopped? Can you guys still hear me? It doesn't look like it's on for me. Which I know seems very, very specifically at this time. Maybe it is still on. Let me do that. And that. And that. And that. It just doesn't look like it's on for some reason. Yeah, it's still on. Not sure. It's kind of... I haven't got the little bars for some reason. Anyway. Oh my god, it comes in so quickly. Okay. I'm not Dutch. I'll try my best. Max, 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 super, max, max, super, super, max, 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 super, max, max, super, super, max, 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 super, max, max, super, super, max, 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 super, max, max. Race, sorry for my money. I see. Oh god, they're singing in Dutch and I'm singing in English. He's the king of Barcelona. Every race he Sparta Monza. The smell of rubber and melting asphalt. Get cheer every time when Max fought. He's overtakes our superior. He cares an amazing world, the wonder of the world. Not just a normal F1 driver. He's a hero, pace maximal, extraordinary, phenomenal. He is at the top. Max is number one. He's not just a normal F1 driver. He's a hero, pace maximal. He extraordinary, phenomenal. He is the top. Max is number one. Yep, good little instrumental. He is now. Sit looking at the top, hoping that there he is. Max Verstappen in the last corner in Barcelona. Yoey! Max, 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 super, max, max, super, super, 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 max, 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 super, max, max. Right, that'll do. I've done a chorus and a I can't follow this anymore. They're singing in Dutch. I'm trying to sing in English. It's very hard to follow. It's almost impossible. Okay. Final couple of questions. We have been going for nearly 4 hours, and I do have to go soon. So let's fun chatting, beautiful text. Boom. Rewind. Think. Oh my god, this is a big question. Okay. Do I think Red Bull will lose the World Constructors Championship because Red Bull's poor performance or Sergio's performances? Both. I think both have been, fallen off a cliff considerably. Like, you look at Sergio Perez for the first 5-6 races, he was pretty good. Max Verstappen for the first 10-12 races was right up there. And then the whole team just sort of started to fall off a little bit compared to where they started the season. So I think it's kind of both, right? The reason that Sergio Perez had such a tough season now is because we are in a position where Max Verstappen is also having a tough season. So it's kind of both to blame, I think. I would have blamed Sergio Perez more had Max Verstappen continued to be on the podium continually. But he has kind of fallen off the podium recently, hasn't he? So he hasn't finished that far ahead of Sergio Perez in the last few races. And also, he hasn't, like, in Baku, he even finished higher than Max Verstappen. Well, had he not crashed, he would have finished higher than Max Verstappen. So, like, it's kind of been one of those things where it's played against him a little bit. Next. How much money do I... Oh. Okay. Again... Not enough to live off of, but at the same time, I'm not going to give you a number. So we spin. Drink water. Ah, oh, beautiful. Oh, no, I can't. Beautiful stuff. The nectar of the gods. Okay. Final. You know what? I'm just gonna end with a wheel spin because I feel like that one was a bit rubbish, wasn't it? One final wheel spin, and then I'm out. What a way to end. Spin 4 times. Chat picks. Here we go then. Here you go. You guys get to pick how we end the stream. Let me find a poll. And spin 4 times. Oops. I didn't mean to start that. Yes or no? Here we go. Stand poll. Add option. Add option. Oh. How did it handle that again? Oh well. Next. Right. So you get four options. And you get to pick which one. F124 giveaway. Someone in chat. Eat a chili. My spice tolerance is so low. I'm such a goated alpha wolf. You need to calm yourself down. Lime in the eye, great. And finally, Carlos Sainz. Oh, I meant to hide that so it didn't come up again. Because we're going to end the stream on whatever this is. What type of chili? Just the hottest one that I can find. Oh. I've been working on a Patreon behind the scenes. And it might be launched today. It also might not be. Here you go. Where are the mods? Oh, sorry. I could actually do it myself. Give him a little timeout. Let's give him a 5-minute time. There you go. I'll give him a little time here. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. What do you want out of these 4? Again, I can't see it at the minute, so I'm gonna give you a couple of minutes. Which of these would you like the most? I don't know how we would do the giveaway. Bits and pieces though. We'd probably have to do the giveaway on the wheel, I reckon. The chili we can do, the lime and eye we can do, the Patreon launch we can also do pretty easily as things go. All right, I'll give you 1 more minute, and then I'll see what we got. That's all right. It's not your job. I wasn't watching chat either, really, for a moment. I was trying to spin the wheel 4 times. I only caught it 1 time. I used to teach you at high school. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, that happens. I did do that. Okay. Ending poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Think. What do we get? We got F124 giveaway. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to quickly create a new wheel. What I need you to do is, if you want to be entered into the giveaway, type 1 in chat. The number 1. Type 1 in chat if you want to be entered into the giveaway. You've got 2 minutes to do it. Great base way to end. Thank you. Maybe. Type 1 in chat. Like the number 1 if you want to be entered. And then I'll do a little thing. Hopefully when I copy and paste it'll be. Does it do that? If I do that, oh, it doesn't split them up. Damn it. Okay. Plan B. Let me open a Word doc. Don't do it more than once. Yeah. Sally's in. Cutting it off. Hey, can I just... Hoping if I do that. No, it still doesn't. Oh wait, if I do this. Yes. There we go. There's a lot of ones I need to get rid of. Alright, are there any duplicates in there? I don't think so. Anyone just typed in one that I haven't got on there? The Norseman, maybe? No, he's on there. Skittle over is on there. Max Bennett is on there. Maybe. Max, I don't think you're on there. Put Max in. I was just making sure. Els is not on there, I don't think. Alright, you got like 30 seconds to get yourself in. 7800 Sigma. On there. That'll do. Skittles is duped. See? Oh yeah. Any more dupes? Any more dupes? All I can see. Oh yeah, who are you? Fonts. Cool. Awesome. Ready? You've got a 1 in 19 chance of getting yourself Is there any... Have I missed anyone? No. I think everyone's on their ones. There you go. You got 1 in 19 chance of winning a copy of F124. JRL 92. How can I get this to you? Do you want to add me on Discord? Or Instagram? I need some kind of proof that you are JRL92 as well. So message me on either Instagram or Discord with some kind of proof that you are JRL92, and I will send you over a copy of F124 or the equivalent cash money prize. Congrats. Completed. Done. Switch back to wheel 1. The boys, get rid of wheel 2. I think we're done. I think we're done. Nah, pick someone else. Why would you do that? Why? Okay, fine. I'll pick someone else then. God damn it, JRL. I don't think I saved that. I didn't. Can I paste it again? I can. Okay. JRL92 doesn't want it. He's opened up the door. I've just deleted Alexander's name. Skittle over was the one that was due, wasn't it? We're going again. Oh. Just refusing to take it. Yash Pat Hack. Yash Pat Hack. Congrats. Here we go. Yeah, Yash. If you want, there you go. You can have it instead. If JRL doesn't want it, you can have it. Again, message me on Instagram, message me on Discord with some kind of proof that you are Yash Pat Hack. And then go for it. There you go. Done and dusted. Yash Pat Hack. Congrats again. Everyone start refusing. I'll just have to not give it away if nobody wants it. But Yash, I will send you a copy of F124 of some kind. Message me on Instagram, message me on Discord. Some sort of proof. So like either a screenshot of like your YouTube account or like something along those lines. So that I can actually see that it is you. I can do Discord. There you go. Thank you, Yash. Hit me up on Discord. Thank you guys all for watching. It's been ridiculous, but also very fun. I feel like we should do something like this again soon. It is very, very, very fun. I owe you some merch. I owe you a picture of me eating dinner. I think that's everything I owe you. Let me know if there's anything I owe you. I don't think so. I owe you a lap of Monaco in the rain, but I couldn't be bothered to go and get my PS5. Thank you guys so much. I will see you very soon. Goodbye. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy.